Okay, welcome guys, welcome, and we're going to be continuing on with our Throne of Blood playthrough. I was sort of half thinking of changing it to make the game go a little bit faster, but I actually really enjoyed the last one that we played out through, which was the Archon Prophecy, which took a long time, but God, it was good. It was probably the best Age of Wonders 4 game that I've actually enjoyed, from an enjoyment factor, just because of how long it went. And finding that with a lot of games lately, actually, the longer the game, the more enjoyment I'm actually getting from it, and the more immersive I'm finding it. So I'm not trying to sort of rattle through them too quickly. And just Throne of Blood one is also likely to be a little bit further on than where we were, with my typical sort of playthroughs. I'm finding that also with Distant Worlds 2, for example. So embrace the night and command legions of the damned with the Age of Wonders 4 Thrones of Blood expansion. Rise as a powerful vampire ruler, build your dark empire in the shadows, and wield ancient blood magic to dominate the realm. So explore sunless lands, rivers of blood flow, and forge pacts with creatures of the night to ensure your eternal reign. So that's sort of where we are. Let's just go and continue. Now, actually, I finished off my last run completely, actually, which allowed me to unlock a lot of stuff. This is another reason I was sort of thinking of actually starting again. If I just go back out, the Pantheon, my Pantheon, is in here. If we look at the rewards, I've spent up all the actual points, but what I have done is I've gone through now and actually picked all sorts of stuff from the new content. So we actually now have Apex Predators as something we could have played with, which this one here, they believe themselves to be the top of the food chain. So we gain 50 food on successfully pillaging a province. Anyway, it's just a more of an aggressive sort of start. And also we have a whole lot of other infusions. I don't know if we'll actually get access to these in this run. We should actually have them. Like, there's all sorts of different infusions, like Banshee infusions and stuff, for if we wanted to go and build things. So anyway, they've sort of unlocked those now. I did finish off the playthrough. I didn't actually show it as such, but if we just go continue, I'll just go to load, because I think the last thing I was playing was the previous one. We're at turn 35, which is a fair way in to this particular series, but it's still early game, because one of the elements in the actual world that we have is going to slow us. It's going to slow everyone right down. These monster dens spawn every 10 turns, and we're going to have to just constantly clean them out until we actually end up with dominating the whole map. So we've got a lot of work to do here. We probably want to get more cities as well in that case, just so that we don't actually have these things spawning all over the place. So that's probably really what we're going to be focusing on, more so than actually going around and checking things out. I think we're coming down to get rid of this large monster den, which will be quite difficult. Anyway, let's keep on going, see what we've got. So Slavehold produced a shrine. So back in through this other side, I've forgotten actually what I was playing with this one, because I went to the other one. We've got the Arcane Institute, which will give me more knowledge, which will allow me to get through my tech tree faster. Palisade walls would be important to get eventually. The granary, actually, that's boosted. Growth is always important. I'll go that way. Gives me even more chance then to sort of go and sort of close off the areas where these dens can spawn. So I've been trying to go off and kill off the spawning locations as quickly as I can, just so I can then expand across the water. Anyway, that one's done. So I've got that one done. We've then got Loseth produced desecration chambers. This is our capital. The desecration chambers are important because they'll then create sunless. So if we go back and have another look inside here again, this is our home area. We do want to probably getting the tavern will be important now. Let's just go that way. And just for happiness and growth. This one here, a conduit ruins. This one's been ruined. I will actually go back and replace that one. This is this large monster den that we do want to get rid of. And then we've just got our scout unit, which is out and about. Scouting out and about. So we'll just keep on having a bit of a look through. We'll maybe sort of just move down towards this other province and just see what we end up picking up. So you've got more and more different locations in here. So I'll just move across into there. That'll do. It'll give me a little bit of an option. Got a great bird nest and a large monster den there. I'm not going to be able to pick that up, I don't think. We might be able to zip down there, have a look underground. Do we actually know what's under there? Let's have a look. Yes, we do. Okay, so we have been close to there. All right, so we've got a lot to clear out here, but also then a lot of options to build up as well as we go through. Hi, Cecil, how you going? So I finally did manage to get a game after creating a 20 plus vampires. All right, we'll end our turn here. We're on the way down with our army. We've got 3 stacks, which are all relatively powerful. I mean, it's still early days yet. I'm wanting to clear these things out as we go, so I'll probably end up sort of zipping through, cleaning out this one, and then moving down. If I just go back into the world generation or the world creation type thing, if I just press escape and look at the realm overview, we've got this thing here, which complex realm trait, which is a regenerating infestation. So every 10 turns, infestations emerge in unoccupied provinces, which is what we want to try to avoid. So we're going to need to build things up fairly stringently. We're at the maximum city level at this point in time. We can get one more city pretty much easily, and then after that it's going to be a little bit more expensive. So we'll probably be releasing vassals once we do get going with this. All right, we'll end our turn there. And also, as we defeat infestations, we're also then picking up the resource from them. So I'm just going to go and unlock. Well, actually, as we sort of come through, I'll just wait for the opponents to move. We're playing against different teams. Yes, the sort of brigands are now wandering off as well. We're going to have to always keep someone behind, probably, just to protect what we've got. Day 36, so in day 40 they're going to be spawning yet again. So this group in here, if we have a bit of a look, 628, that one there is only a 235. I can sort of move that one off. Do I need to move this one? I was going to have this one join up with this group. I might just sort of have it start to head down to the south. And we're not going to quite get into that one there. So look, I might just keep these together. And we'll get rid of this monster den here as well. So we'll just go and take care of these small ones. I'll just auto combat these, unless we take too much damage. Razorback, I'm going to dismiss that unit. I'm not interested in it. And then we've still got this one as well. And this is a 240, so a nice easy one for us. Auto combat. Took a bit more damage there with our units. And again, we captured another Gore Tusk. I'll just close that one off. And we've captured that one, which I'm not interested in. But we will pick up another one in here, a Razorback. A second Razorback. Look, I'll accept it. We've got the heavy armor Greaves. Can only move 3 hexes in combat. That's not good. So I'll take that reward anyway. And move back again. This one here, I will actually move this one back just to join up with this particular group. Now the spider is not healing all that well. The others are actually doing fairly well, but the spider's going to take a bit of time. We may have to move it out for when we do this next monster den. The spell's ready to cast, so we actually now have Blood Transfer Ritual, so heal vampires, 50% of the maximum health. I won't worry about that one. Lesser Snow Spirit, the Clairvoyance Ritual reveals we don't care about that because the infestations, we're going to have a mountain of those coming anyway. So Frost Arrows, do we have that one done? This one here is... I'm pretty sure we've already got these on everything. Let me have a look. Have a look at the actual faction itself. Humanoid Shallow Dwellers. So we've got the only flesh carved runes. Okay, that's interesting. Minor transformations there. Just double click on this one. I'll just right click on this one as well. Just make doubly sure. Yeah, that's the only one we've got there. Alright, well we definitely want to be getting... Oh no, we do have Frost Arrows. We've got Frost Arrows, we've got flesh carved runes in that side. What else have we got? Let's go and test it. So we've got the spell again. Blood drinking blades. If I click on it, yeah, it won't let me do it because we've already got them, I think. Not sure what we've got there. I think this is actually the vision of them. Oh, these are the active spells that we have. Sorry, I'm looking at active spells up in here. And sanguine focusing through there. I can just stop them from visually showing, so I can actually click that. Actually, you want to, oh no, that's an abortion. So no, we don't want to do that. There is a way to turn them on, or it's this here. We can turn them off, just so we don't see the visibility of some of these things. Anyway, that's going to be fine. We're fairly powerful with our level 1 units. Like, they are fairly strong. And got a workshop in here now, so we'll just keep on coming through. The collector is boosted. You used to buy units and city structures. I won't worry about that one so much just yet. It does give me plus 20 gold income. Actually, that would be good. Yeah, let's go and grab that one. So we'll go and get that one in here. So this is saying I do like the style of the thrown skeletons. Reminds me of Asphodel, yeah, from Dom 6, or even from earlier Dominions. I'm just going to keep on rolling through. I'm just going to go and clean out these different areas as well with this vampire group. As long as we don't lose too much, we shouldn't really have too much of a problem. And then we'll move on down. So I'll clean this one out as well, just while we're here. Yep, that's fine. They're all going up to different levels. All from Grace, still captive, a graceful figure stands before you, wearing humble clothes, no shoes, yet there is something divine in it. It says, may the Archons bless you. So what do we need to do? So what task will the penitent endure to your service? So we don't want to do good stuff. March as long as you can on your feet. So this one here, Safewood gains 18 allegiance with you, which will give us the Pact of Cooperation. And that's a good one, actually. Or evil character alignment, -10, you'll gain the hero item, the Rod of the Stunning Flash, which is a Tier 1 miscellaneous one. That's actually something we could put on. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that one. Let's go and do this one here. I'll try to get the allegiance up with the, there's a city, a Safewood over here that we want to sort of have inside our realm. All right, so they've now moved up. We'll just move that one across. That will then join it back up with that army next turn. Negotiation successful. A Pact of Cooperation. This is good. Just keep it going. So we do have a Whispering Stone in there. Whispering Stones also hardly work at all in this game, but we do have other abilities to get we'll be able to get lots and lots of vassal cities under our control, just through the dominance that we actually have. We're playing as tyrants. Talking of dominance, this is called dominance. Now, growth is important. I think I'll go growth this way. Let's get that farm done. So we'll just get see, there's a couple of farms. Maybe I shouldn't have done the farm. Anyway, that's going to allow dominance to grow quickly, which will be important. We now have Conjure Tentacle, which we can use in combat. Blizzard and Mark of Tyranny. So this is actually grants non-dock units the various tyrannic sort of effects. So I'm going to grab that one now. Now this one here, I was hoping to get back up to there, but I won't. I'll just keep on scouting around to see what we can find. This is the edge of the map there. We have a lot of things to clear out before we can really settle down into things. We'll just end our turn there. I think what I'll do is move this spider out. That's our turn. Yeah, there's so much coming through here that we need to get rid of. Yeah, don't need to worry about that one. Okay, so we can pick up the extra city. I do have enough of the Imperium to do this. I'm not really ready for it yet. It's 200 to get that one. What else have we got? Okay, so your armies regenerate plus 10 hit points per turn. Actually, that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's do that. Let's chewed up all of our points. We had exactly the right number of points. That's massive, actually. Just this one here is just not going to be able to survive this next attack. So let's move it out of the way. That one there, we do actually have an easy attack. So we'll clean out this den as well. We've gone up a level there, so we'll close that one. A matriarch, not really interested. I'm going to dismiss that one. Although it actually wouldn't have been bad, another Razorback. I'll take the reward, but I'll probably end up getting rid of these Razorbacks. I can only get to where this one is. Now that's a little bit more tricky, that one. As is that one there. Yeah, this is not that great. We do actually have like an Avenger that we have under our control. I might clear this one out. Now we've got the road system that we're on here. Just do a quick save here, and then we'll just attack this. So we always want to go evil, lose some of the creatures away and recruit a Gore-Tusk Matriarch. Okay, so we lose 2 thralls. We actually have 7 thralls at this stage. Yeah, I don't really care about the Gore-Tusk Matriarch, to be honest. We'll just do the attack. And we'll auto-combat this one with the other 2 vampires. That's good. Close. Oh, I've got a polar bear mount. Yep, we'll take that reward. Might have a quick look and see who's... I don't know if the polar bear mount's going to really give us much. Let's have a look. We've got Sev, got Morsha, the Queen, and then we've got Karok, the caster. And again, we do actually have things like where I can sort of go and get the resistant greaves. Actually, that's actually gives me resistance. Whenever the friendly spell is cast, unit gains +1 fortune. That's actually not bad. We'll throw that one in there and confirm that. Now, Sev. Unfortunately, if we go back into here with the heavy armor greaves, it's going to then mean that he can't really move very far. It's a bit of a, yeah, not really going to help us that much. We've got the polar bear mount in here as well. It's only tier 1. It's not really going to add anything to what we've got. So I'll leave that one where that is. There's nothing else. We've got the wand of provocation. I just can't see us using it, to be honest. Just leave it off for now. Now, coming down into here, we want to have all 3 armies ready for that. We might even start to work these out as well. I'm not going to be able to take a silver out just yet. Maybe close. Like these are only tier 1 units that we actually have, but they are leveling up quite nicely. Like these are now already a champion rank, so they're getting like lots and lots of hit points. At legend rank, they get a little bit further. So now they've got sprint, which will allow them to then move out of combat. So they're slippery. So this is for 1 turn grants them 1 hex of movement, slippery, fleeting, and swift. So we can, when we do trigger that one, we can then, if I just press shift and then move across, so unit does not engage opportunity attack. So I can sort of, this will be quite valuable moving forward. These guys, the upkeep on these is only 8 gold and 6 of the mana. I might get more of these, and also of these guys as well. These are all got so good champion. We got Eagle Eyes. Eagle Eyes, I think, gives them another range. So +1 range, yeah, which is actually a great thing to have. So these are leveling up really nicely. So what else do we get on these? So we've got Eagle Eye there. And it's really just their survivability. They've already got like a lot of survivability now. I might go and grab more of those. Let's just go back to Lothek. We haven't actually gone and gotten any warlocks yet. These are 12 and 3. The White Witches, I think, will work in very nicely. Yeah, Freezing Blast there, Sundering Curse, which will just weaken. Weakening is actually excellent as well. Tyrant Guard is like a polearm unit. It's 12 and 6. It's actually more expensive than these Warlocks and White Witches. Let's get ourselves a White Witch, maybe a Warlock. Let's get one of each. Looks like we do have actually our ruler has now leveled up. So we're just going through the vampire aspects. Missed away when this unit's hit points reduce 0. It's displaced. I'm not going to worry about that one so much. What's that one there? We're not mounted. This unit gains flying movement. Again, not critical for us. Drained familiar. Yeah, I won't worry about that one. Siphon Blood. That's actually something that we already have. So we've already got all of these. I think we go back to the Warlock aspects. Actually, now we can get some of these as well. We do actually have Transfer Life, which I won't worry about. Blood Pact. So this one links with the target friendly unit while active. Target gains any damage to the caster is dealt to the target as well. The caster gains plus 20 damage. Yep, okay. Ignore 2 status resistance. That could be useful. Or we go this way, Hex Pact. So link to target enemy unit. Each turn the target suffers misfortune. Yeah, that would be a good one actually. Let's go that way. Let's start to sort of control them in through this other side. So that one I think will work out well. We'll confirm that one. Now we're currently in sunlight here, so we deal less damage and cannot regenerate in the world map. So we're not as powerful when we're actually in direct sunlight. So we have to be underground or sort of further off. Now to move down that way, it wants us to move across. There we are. Okay, and we'll just start to clean out different areas. Produce the collector there. This is a Shadow Trade Quarter. Get even less stability. I think the stability is going to be a bit of a problem. We can get the Dread Spire, so we'll go that way. I think that's boosted. Down to 2 gold now, so gold is really becoming a problem. Lothek can annex another province. I love the look of this. It just looks great, doesn't it? This is useless. These little huts. I'll be wanting to get more of these sorts of things. So we've got the conduit. I'll go conduit down this way. Just start to have a bit of a look around. so many of these wandering stacks. Death from above. So winged beasts have built a great bird's nest near dominance, threatening your people. Phoenix and its swarm fly closer and closer to dominance, attacking anyone that they deem prey. So they send the bravest men from dominance to fight off the immediate threat. So drafting dominance is blocked for 5 turns. And the independent army will be removed from its location. Muster all the city's men to attack the nest. So draft is blocked for 6 turns. All roaming armies in the originating Great Bird's Nest will be destroyed, and the Great Bird's Nest returned to dormancy for 12 turns. We're not afraid of phoenixes. I think both of these we end up losing the draft in dominance, which we're not actually making use of. So yeah, for 6 turns, I'm not actually drafting because I don't have the gold for it. So I think I'll just do one of these. I was thinking I'll just do that because we may be able to capture a phoenix, which would be awesome. But I think we'll just muster and just get rid of the nest. So that Great Bird's Nest has been now made dormant, so it's gone back to sleep again, which means that this large monster den here is now the bigger threat. And so they're just moving in around dominance. Okay, so slavehold, produce granary back in through here. So we've now got even more growth. Now we've got a ritual pyre there, which actually need to have, if we just have a look at this one here. Structure that claims a province and expands a domain. It's actually not telling us what it does. Ritual pyre. So plus 10 mana income, plus 3 mana per adjacent forester. Allows the drafting of inferno puppies, which you don't really care about, counts as a forester. So I'm just building foresters around it, and so we have another location over here where I can make another forester. So that will then give me another 3 mana, so we'll actually just do it that way. And so we're expanding down in towards this other territory. As our armies become stronger, we're not going to be able to take on this as such. This is 900. Yeah, if we can do it with the 3 stacks that we have, would be big enough. I need to get this inside my territory. Let's go and get that one. Yeah, that one can just sneak inside there. Okay, that's going to heal up nice and fast. We've got this group as well coming through, which are really not interested in all that much, to be honest. Actually, I might as well grab that gore tusk while I'm here. And I can now take this one out fairly easily. Just do a quick save and we'll just go and do that. So we'll just do an auto combat. Yep, that's fine, that's good. Another level up there. We've got a scold actually. This isn't bad. It's a fiend unit and it's a level 3. I think I'll actually take this one. It's going to yeah, I'm going to keep the selected unit. And we then picked up the Executioner, which is a a charge strike weapon. I'll just keep it for now. I'll just take the reward. And we've got a lot of research as well, so we're going to have this one fairly soon. Okay, so I'm going to move the Razorback out, I think. And we've got the Scold, which is... This one actually just was killed in that fight. Scold has actually joined this group. We're going to need to go back to the Sunless Lands just to heal up our vampires. Yeah, they can't do much. Bring the Scold back into the main army. And we'll sort of then deal with these other ones. Can't quite get back there. Alright, we'll leave that one there. Hero leveled up. This is Sev. So we're still getting the Vampiric. So draining charm in through here. So we've got drain in through this other side. I'm going to do this one here, I think. So blood drain abilities now have a chance of inflicting mind controlled for 3 turns instead of just stunned. We also have Draining Bite removes defensive mode and retaliation attacks unless the target has charge resistance. Let's go this way here and try to get mind controlled. So we've done the same sort of deal with the other vampires as they level up. Just confirm that one and close this one through here. Hi Sheikh Vivid, how you going? And Eduardo saying good evening. Hope you're doing well. I am, thank you. All right, so Scald units can be pretty good support. Yeah, they are very, very good actually. Bit of a different style of support, but good. Yeah, they are interesting. Like they sort of they create chaos where they go. Actually, one thing we haven't checked if it's just the overland that actually has this problem with the beasts sort of coming out of these, the spawning areas. Anyway, we're slowly sort of cleaning them up. We've got to get everyone ready now to go in to fix up these two different areas down this way. Got the tavern. Just go back into this other side. I only got 96 in through here. The Arcane Battlements, Arcane Institute. We'll go that way so we can get more research. All right, that's all good. Again, these are already all healed up. So we do have another one there. Well, what I'll do is I'll just move this one back up. And then we'll come back up with these other units and clean up this one as well. That will give us this new blood glass that we actually end up having. So, this is a unique global effect. So units gain +5 hit points regeneration per world map turn. So this is going to be helpful. So that's already inside our territory. So we just need to go and claim it. Leave you where you are. Okay, we've found somebody. So we've found Zorn the Disciplined. So this is going to be at war with us, essentially. So now, in terms of what we know of ourselves, we're coming number 6th, and they're coming first. Overall ranking, their magic ranking is number 1. Military is number 4. What are we? We are 6 in military, 4 in expansion. What are they in expansion? Third. So we're sort of similar size to them. Just say goodbye. We are playing on hard difficulty with these, so they're sort of still they're just doing what they do. I just really want to see who's around. I don't really want to be triggering units too much. But at least we sort of now know one of them. Now that one, we've already got 2 of them there. I can pop that one in there just so we've got 3. That'll be okay. End the turn here. Now this is turn 38. 2 more turns, and then we end up with getting another big influx of beasts. Hi, Gentleman Skeleton. How are you going? So still saying Zorn, the odd little orc leader. Yes. I'll be wanting to settle in here, I think, ultimately. So we've got a bit of work to do. We've got 7 turns before we get our next hero, but because we've got to clear out so much, it's sort of a bit of a pain. I can grab another mine here for dominance. I think I'll take that. We need more gold. I'm going to be wanting everyone to just heal up a little bit. So if I move back into my territory, I guess we clean this one out now. Let's do a quick save here. and do an auto combat. So what are we up against? We're up against Doombats, a blood cultist, and a banshee. Yep, that's okay. Now that one does give us, we've got the accurate crown, so plus 30% accuracy. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Let's take the reward, and we'll just go back into, who is it? I think it's this one here. Maybe wrong. Yeah, I am wrong. It's a frost orb, 12 damage. Sev has got this one here, which does a lot of damage. We've got 110 accuracy with that one anyway. If we go back to our leader, she does 13 damage with only 90% accuracy. So if we end up getting, if we put the crown on her, that's going to then improve what we can then go and do. So just double check that the other one doesn't have better range. Yeah, it's only 4, and Sev's is only 4 as well. So we'll just go back to this one here. Get the accurate crown. There we are. So we'll confirm that one, and that way we should end up 120% now accuracy for the spirit bolts. That's useful, very, very useful. So close that one off, and we now actually have the blood glass has now been acquired, and so that's going to then when we actually have this one again, we're going to sort of see it unlocks infusions related to blood magic, so summoning undead, the torment effect, blood parasite effect, etc., etc. So we can do different things now if we do try to create some equipment, which we haven't sort of built that one for us just yet. And the effects are unique. We get plus 5 hit point regeneration per world map turn, which is going to be very, very helpful. Province is being pillaged back over here again. And we haven't even finished building it yet. Actually, maybe we had. Actually, so he's been killed off by something. I would be guessing it's happened underground. So I'd be guessing that was way up there. That's a long, long way away from his territory. Yeah, we know about underground passages in these different locations. That was miles away. So I'm not sure why he is up there. Anyway. Signature skill available for Sev. And in this case, we want to get Initiate of Shadow, I think. Just keep on going Shadow. Shadow's going to be our main way forward, and then we can get more of them through here. Drain Familiar I won't worry about. I can go this way here, where we end up with Blood Drain abilities now have a chance of inflicting Dominated, which means that they last all the way. Let's just go and grab that one as well. So we'll confirm that one. He's level 4, so we had that one from last time. We'll just go and close that one off. Mark of Tyranny. Okay, so we've now sort of done that one. Constricting Focus. So this one makes battle mages and support units chance of constricting, which is going to be useful. Ice Coffin's also a good one. 90% chance of becoming frozen. That one there. I like the idea of that one, but this one's also pretty damn good. The 90% chance of freezing a unit can be extremely useful. I might go that way. Now this one is still healing up nicely. We need to get everyone across. So we've got the that one there is coming through. And these can only just make it inside our territory. So I want to do this just so we can get the healing done properly. Yeah, these are going to heal up nicely next turn. So we've got 2 turns to kill off this group, and then we go after the large monster dens down this way as well. There's even more of these. Got a lot of them in around our area. And that one there, I'll just move that to there. We'll just sort of scout around and just see what we can spot. So slavehold, we can get the collector here, which I will go and get just to get more money. And we'll end our turn. So how long have we got to go before we get one of these? 1 turn and we get a white witch. I really wish that they would make it so that you can tell that they're in the void. Hi Sev, how you going? Saying good past midnight. How goes the campaign? It's just slow because of all these monster dens and things, but it's giving the world a chance to mature sort of slowly. So things are percolating along. Now I can get all the way down into here, so I'm going to take this one. She is now fully healed with everyone. This will be a big attack. This guy here is he's just got 1 unit that's not quite there yet, but not going to quite get where we need to be with that force. If I go and attack this, I've only got attacking two units attacking here. So what I will do is I'm going to split him out so he can actually come in and attack as well. And I'll bring the spider in this time as well. That just gives me a nice little collection. Just do a quick save there. Hi Began, how you going? Doing a sneaky late stream. Yeah, I've got so many of these I've got on the boil. I thought I'd just get one of them out of the way. And I was going to play it anyway. There's only 600 odd there. Let's just go for the attack. I'm thinking I don't want to be too damaged to go after this one here, but let's just do an auto attack and just see what actually happens. Yeah, not much damage done back to us. We did capture a storm scale serpent, which I'm not really interested in. So I'll just to fight a unit. I'll just go and I'll dismiss the units. All right, that's now cleaned out, and we've protected our zone in through there as well. This monster den has got other things that are now sort of moving in around it. We're going to have to clear all this out. So we'll just sort of start to move stuff around. Actually, we've now got a great bird's nest which is formed just up in here. So we'll need to go back and clean that one out. Is anything else? Nothing else over this side just yet. God, it's going to be hard to keep them all right away. We're just going to have to keep on building and building. There we go. Thank you again for the gifted subs there. That's very, very much appreciated, Began. Cosmoro saying, can you please mute when you cough? I can't do that. I can't remember what keyboard shortcuts I got. I'm sorry about that. I've had a tickle in my throat for about 6 weeks. I'll try to cough away from the... I don't even know I'm doing it now. I've just had it here for this long. It's been about 6 weeks having this tickly throat. So I cannot, unfortunately, do that one. So we've got this one, invasion. So this has now come into our territory. It won't spawn inside our territory, but it'll spawn sort of close to it. So that's going to be a bit of a problem. And another, yeah, so we've got the infestations, which it spawns there, but automatically grows into this different area in here. Ruler leveled up again, which is great. Now, this one, yeah, the Mist Away we weren't really interested in. So what we've come in off the Hex Pact. Hex of the Broken Spirit. So target suffer -10 morale. That one there is. Ignore 3 status effect against the target of the hex pack. That would be good. That would actually be really quite nice. And then this one here is +1 status vulnerability for 3 turns. I'll go that one there. Just go that way. Customer is saying, okay, just some feedback would make it. Yeah, I'm just sorry. I do apologise, but I'm not going to be able to. It just happens automatically at the moment, so I just don't have the. Won't even know I'm going to be doing it, to be honest, until I'm actually. And if I remember to turn away, hopefully that will at least be away from the microphone. My apologies for that. It is annoying. And of course, the more I talk, the worse it gets. So, yeah, I'm going to be conscious of it now. I know it's annoying. Anyway, let's continue on. We've gained a level of renown. That's good. Close that one off. We've got our White Witch. Now, this is draining our money again, so we've got to be a little bit careful with what we do with this. So bring that one down. Triggering these isn't going to worry me too much with what we're actually up to. Beacon is saying the gargoyles are a separate faction or part of the vampires. I didn't see a way to choose a gargoyle. No, they're not a ruler. It's just an update. It's just the name of the update. The gargoyles you actually recruit through... I forget how you recruit them, actually. You've got to have a special building to recruit gargoyles. Like, yes, you sort of you research it. Actually, where is it? One of them gives us. There's something. It might actually be a tome. Actually, I think it's a tome. If I just go back and have another look, these are tomes that we have. It's sort of like something like the Dark Forge or something, but it actually will allow gargoyles. I think that's how you get them. But it's they've been in the game for a while, but you don't actually have a ruler as such. Alright, so anyway, we've got the orders back and through here. So these guys are starting to... No, this one's still actually sort of just sitting where it is. Let's just go back down this way. I'll leave it for one turn before we take this thing on. Required here. We'll just keep on having a look around. And the Shadow Trade Quarter through here. The city is quite unhappy, so we'll go for the tavern. And we'll end our turn there. That's interesting. Who have we got here? Just let everyone else have their turn. Alright, so we've got Acreon the Endless has come through, a Wizard King. Just say goodbye. And we also then have Sanguine the Atoner, the Halflings, the Bloodied Halflings. That's Makari Hawk, which is a Ranger hero. And another hero through here, Prim Hawk. So these are various halflings. Bloodied halflings. Let's have a look and see what they've got. Excuse me again. Sorry about that. Virtuous Spirit is the minor transformation that it actually has. Gentlemen, Skeleton, how have you been liking the new DLC? Yeah, I like it a lot, actually. It's very, very good. Oh, God, my throat is annoying me. Let's close that one off. No, it's actually really, really good. It's not as good as the Archons, but the Archons were just exceptional, in my opinion. That was sort of something really special. So we've got the 5 coming through here. Got this one also heading down towards this group. I do want that whole group pretty much attacking from in here. Let's get rid of the spider for a second. So we can take that one on. If I attack that one, yeah, it's both. I've got to attack both in one go. So if I go for this one through here, it's a low risk battle. So I need to bring this one in as well. So I'll take that one across into here. That way we'll be able to destroy all of these fairly readily. A little bit more that we can do there. It's now a safe battle. I'll just do a quick save and then we'll actually just take this one out. Now we're going to pick up some sort of monster from here as well to join our group. I'll just auto combat and just see if we run into any troubles, I'll then play it out. Because we've got to be doing so many of these fights. There we go. That was actually pretty good. Looks like we did lose one unit, or a couple there that have come back to life. We did lose one of those. I don't really care much about those, to be honest. And we did pick up a vampire spider matriarch. I will actually try to keep that one. So we've got a fair bit of mana. So we'll just go and close that one off. And I will keep that one. So keep that selected unit. Now, we've got a whole lot of stuff in here. This is a good one. The Helm of Hyper Awareness. Immune to flanking. A whole lot of growth. Got a Storm Scale Serpent. Flame Heart of the Purging, a tier 4 weapon there, which is a can be used for a spell blade or a ranger. That's interesting. So base attack creates cleansing flame on the target. So I don't know what cleansing flames are. Non-zeal. Condemned, lose 1 positive status effect. Okay. I'm not sure how that's going to work. Anyway, we'll see how that one sort of goes. Distracted, 90% chance of inflicting distracted for 1 turn. That looks pretty cool, actually. So we've got that one. We've also got a Phoenix. Fantastic. These are going to cost us a lot now. Our money situation is going to become pretty bad. Signet of the Arrow Shield, so we end up with Wind Shield there. That's good as well. And then Rune Leggings. Okay, pretty interesting. Let's just open up the hero screen. So we've got her with a helmet. Let's go to one of the others. Karok can take that helmet. Helm of Hyper Awareness. We confirm that one. The rings that we have is the Arrow Shield. I will put that one on, actually. We'll go and confirm that one. And back over here, we've got the Rune Leggings. I'll just pop those on. I've still got the Wand of Provocation. I might just give that one to him as well. And then we've got the new Flame Heart of Purging, which is a tier 4. So I'll take that one as well and confirm that one. So he's now got a different type of crossbow. Pretty cool. Okay, so Light Angel saying, I like your relaxed style of presentation, Daz. Thanks for that. That's just who I am. I don't know. I see people with trying to put high energy, or just I don't know. It's just not me. I just do what I do. Okay, we'll close that one off. Anyway, we've now cleaned out that zone. We have this little area through here that we are going to be wanting to clear out as well. We still have some. This one here can't move. I'm going to leave that one behind. That one can't move. These are the ones that were killed in the fights. I might just move back out away from. I'll just move everyone else out of this zone back into here, just to get the healing on our vampires. The vampires want to be in the sunless terrain. This one here is fine. That one can just stay where it is. The Storm Scale Serpent, I will move that one. Actually, the Phoenix, I'll move up. This is a tier 4 unit. which is actually not costing me too much, which is actually awesome. So I'll pop that one back in with that group. So we're getting some quite powerful groups now put together. Let's go and put those animals together. In fact, what I might do is change, which one is it? This one here. Get rid of some of these. Just move them back into our territory. And bring those down. So we'll start to sort of build up another biggish force there. And then we're still going to bring in the, this one's on the way. All right, that's good. So we've cleaned out that one. So dominance should be able to now extend down into this region. And so we'll have it sort of expand downwards. We'll get rid of this great bird's nest as well. Mythical Seer leaves in one turn. That's okay. Spell's ready to cast. So we've got... Yeah, these are the active spells. Mark of Tyranny. I'll put this one on just because we get a lot of these where I will actually go and throw them on. The Clairvoyance Ritual. Yeah, we don't need. Actually, the Blood Transfer Ritual. Yeah, I'll do that one. I won't do that one now. Just close that one off. This will allow them to get the benefits of the Tyrants. Okay, we've gone up a... what did we end up here? We've got the... Oh, you got a renown level. That's good. They produce the Collector, which will give me a bit more gold. The Desecration Chambers will change things into Sunless. I will actually get those as well. And the Estate Hall is boosted as well, which will give me even more money. And that's going to give me more food, more growth, which is, again, very, very good. We've got to be careful here because they can just anything can just march on in. I might get that one just so we can start to get protection there because there's no protection at all for Slavehold. Like the other ones have got, this one's got 3 turns it can last. This one's got 2 turns it can last. But Slavehold doesn't have anything at this stage. So Lessek can grab another province. And we'll move on out. I'll get another farm again just to try to get the... We've only got like one farm. 2 farms actually. Maybe I'll get production. The quarry. Although we are unhappy. We're going to be unhappy no matter what we do. Let's get the quarry. And dominance will start to head south into these zones. Get the conduit. We'll be able to get more conduits in around here as well as this thing that starts to expand, which would be nice. So, Gentleman Skeleton saying, my dinner is done. Thank you for the great stream, Daz. And thank you again, Began, for the gifted sub. Yes, that's very much appreciated, Began. Anyway, let's keep on going. Let's move forward. There's something moving over there. Probably just be from that small monster den. A bit worried about this group getting into our territory here. Now we do want to stay inside our area, and we've got a little bit of healing to do, but not a hell of a lot. Let's just move on out. Just get it ready. Actually, this is our area still, so we're actually okay. Yeah, it won't matter where we move inside here. It's inside our borders. Be going underground. Yeah, hopefully we get another Phoenix out of this this next one as well. I might actually play this one out to see if I can actually capture a Phoenix. Because if we capture it, we can dominate it. He's gone. Okay. Not that we needed much of that one. So Mark of Tyranny will enchant. So we're just going to get all of these with the Mark of Tyranny on them, just to get the benefit of being part of our empire. Rule actions. So Acrian, the Endless, has returned to Netherstone. So that one has gone back, and Zorn has also returned. So they both died in the same turn. Slavehold produced desecration chambers, which will then slowly start to change things to sunless in our realm. Palisade walls are coming. That's going to give us a little bit of extra defense, like so 2 turns protection. What we might have a look at is, can we do we've got the gain +1 siege project. This is the unlock the ability for your armies to use forced march. Advanced logistics is what I want. 7 turns before we get that one. Getting close to this as well. Yeah, probably don't really want to have that so much. I mean, we've got so many different units that we're picking up from these locations. We'll be wanting to clear out all of this stuff, just so we got access to it. But we also want to get rid of this thing as well. Now that one, yeah, these are still healing up. I'll leave that one behind. Yeah, so all 3 of those can then do this one, which will then become a safe battle. Another Scold would be nice. I'll just do auto combat though. We did capture a Shrieking Bat, which I won't worry about, and also a Blood Maggot, which are new units in the game that came in the DLC. We'll just go and close that one off. The Shrieking Bat is a ranged. It's got the echoing shriek, so these target units sustain damage and loses 2 morale. I'm sort of half tempted to go for that one, but I want to make sure I've got like a lot of mana for when we take over this next one. So I think I'll actually won't bother with any of those. I'll dismiss those 2 units. And we've got the Executioner, which is a tier 3 charge weapon. Just take that reward for now. And so we've now claimed this area as well. And we do now want to go in, even though we've taken a bit of damage here. This Great Bird's Nest is only 520. So we'll actually do this particular one as well. We do have the one Phoenix in here. Now we don't see how we're not healing, even inside our own territory. We have to be in sunless terrain to actually heal up. So I have to be back in that sort of terrain with the vampires to get their health back. So I will actually clear out this particular one. Just move that one across to there. And move her across to kill off this one. So again, it's going to be an easy. Actually, that's not a Phoenix. It's only a carrion bird. Oh, this is not going to be all that difficult for us. So we'll just do an auto combat, and I don't really want any of these. Yeah, we did capture something, but not really, not of any great concern to us. So I'm just going to close that one off. Grimbeak Crow, dismiss. We're not interested. We did pick up a Wind Rager, which is an elemental unit. Might be useful. Actually, I didn't see what else we picked up there. What else did we get? Got 2 Executioners. Frost shield. Yeah, we don't have anyone that can actually wield these at this stage. That's okay. We'll just leave that where that is. We'll just close that one off. So we'll start to move up now and get rid of this great bird's nest at the top. We have to keep these armies sort of working together a little bit. She can get into sunless terrain, so I'll just go and do that. Just bring that inside our territory just to get the healing. And they're all okay. So we don't know where they got to, but we'll just keep on cleaning out this zone in through here, and then we'll settle another city in here as well. 4 more turns, and then we have another hero as well. The Arcane Institute. Bathhouse is going to then get our happiness up a little bit. Let's go and grab that one now. Got the Tavern in Dominance, which is going to just get us a little bit happier as well. Desecration Chambers I can afford. And Dominance can annex another province. So we've got some really good provinces down here. Let's just go and get more of these conduits to get more mana, which is nice. So we're picking up all of these different blood glass. Ice Coffin has now been researched. And we've got tyrannical exploitation. So target vassal city no longer gains allegiance. So yeah, we don't want to do that one so much. This is retaliating growth. So target friendly unit gains retaliating growth for 2 turns. Or the blood cultist. I'll go that way. This is like a new unit. These are healing up nicely. So we're going to go for that great bird's nest initially. So we'll move them up. Can they get to... Oh, they've already had their turn. I'll be wanting these in the fights just to get them leveled up. I'll keep them together for now. That one's actually out of our territory. It's not terrible, I don't think. It's a little bit. Would have been nice. I can move that one back in just to get the healing. What is required? I might go and see where the others came from. So we'll zip around this side and just have a bit of a look at where they were. Yeah, so Light Angel saying the game has come a long way since Age of Wonders 2. I played 25 years ago. Yes, I'm the same. It's been my favourite series ever since. Now they've just come back out from under here. We may have to go and deal with them. In fact, the more heroes we get hold of, the better, because we are playing as the new Dark Culture Tyranny. Aquiria, the Vampire Hunter. So, okay, what do we need to do? The camp of the Vampire Hunter and an entourage is located south of Lothek, Vanquisher, and lest they best you. So, pursue the vampire's thirst for blood, so accept the quest, send out scouts to lure them away. Summon the very night itself, so we can use thralls to get rid of them. I think we'll actually pursue them. They're down where we wanted to go anyway to clear out these other units. So we'll head over that way with our forces. They're all healed up so they can stay on the road. They're going to heal up nicely, so they can just stay out there as well. This one is practically healed. She is now healed. They're all healed as well. Just keep them in the sunless area. Now we've got 6 there. We've got 6 in there. I do want to bring in at least this one here into this group. In fact, how are we going with these? These are also champion levels. Let's get rid of that one, and that one, and replace them. Ah, they can't move. They can't move either. Alright, we'll bring the witch in to this group. So we have the others. I'll just leave them in behind for now. There's another stack. Oh, I should have picked up this quest. And we need to find a spot for this one. That'll do. Alright, we have some pretty powerful armies now. I would love to catch these guys. Destroy that stack. We also now got the Warlock. Gold is now going to be really, really hard, so we can no longer really get anything. This is still asleep, so I'll just keep that one going. Desecration Chambers. I can't afford anything in here. So just produce merchandise for a few turns. Leave that one there. We'll end our turn. See what these guys get up to. We've gone underground again. I might take these. Have got. When we have a look at it, we'll be able to just see if we can start to split up our forces into 2 to allow us to clear out more of these infestations. If this group is worth 800 with the Phoenix, 900 there with some pretty powerful units. That one's 800 as well with low level units. If we use the 2 800s together, they're actually more powerful than they look. It's a good combination. It's sort of like all of our base forces along with a very powerful Phoenix, which then would allow these units to move to the north and clear out these sorts of things. So if we have a look at this one here, this one is worth only 440 to actually get rid of that. This one here is worth 590, and I'm guessing if I just go page down, okay, there is actually stuff that's been destroyed down that way. We haven't been down here to have a look. Yeah, that does make sense. There's a city there. Somehow they're very close together underground. I don't know how or why, but anyway, that's what it is. So let's go and take our main vampire out, along with the Phoenix, and we'll move on down this way, and then we'll use these guys up this way to take out this other nest. keep them with what they've got. I'll probably end up moving the Warlock into that group. Alright, there we go. So we've got we've now got groups of 6 that can now split off and do their own thing. Just while we sort of take more and more of these units. Alright, infestation. Yep, that's okay. We do have this one now. So casting a combat spell reduces the cost of all other combat spells, spell types by -25 for 2 turns. We're at 376. We're still 5 turns away from getting the fast movement. What else have we got through here? We're not close to conquest, getting a city. I can get another Whispering Stone, which I don't really need. Oh, hang on, this one here. We'll grab that one now, because we do have a few of those. Free cities with a Whispering Stone assigned. Yeah, let's get the vision range as well, and the knowledge. So we'll get both of those. And we do actually have gaining another Whispering Stone. Maybe I will just get one of them. Actually, no, we've already got that one, I think. So we'll just leave that one where that is. Alright, back into here. So Slavehold now produces palisade walls. Okay, we're not going to be able to produce anything. Oh, we can get the archer battlements. Or the arcane battlements. Get the archer battlements. And you can then also gain another location. So there is actually a sea conduit there. It is occupied. We do get a bit of gold from that one. There's also, yeah, that one there, pearl mine as well. Gold is really now becoming super critical. Fishing ground. We get food there. Plus a little bit of knowledge. It's probably sort of more heading. Now if we end up claiming another spot in here, another city, we probably don't want to be expanding too much into that area. I'll get the gold mine. It is occupied, so we don't get the benefit of that reef just yet. Blood cultist can now be built. Alright, we're up to our next tier. So now we've got tier 2s. Just see what else we've got. Are they all tier 2s? Yeah, we've got tier 2s all the way across the board. So Term of Souls gives us the Banshee. Doom Herald gives us the Corrupt Spirit Soul. I'm not really interested in that one so much. Scrying. Guided Projectiles. Not bad, that one. Tome of Summoning. Yeah, I won't worry about that one so much. Revelry. This is where the scolds come from. Yeah, I won't worry about those either. The Blood Fury weapons does cause bleeding. This would actually sort of work out fairly well for some of our units. Mayhem. I won't worry about that one. Tome of Winds I won't worry about. Dungeon Depths. I'll just try to keep it where we are. Tome of Shades. This one here is, we get Shadow Blades. Okay, when we blind a unit, so you've got to have the units blinded. Living Shadows. So this is wreaths the target race into swirling shadows, granting them +10 of evasion. When attacked from within 2 hexes, the attacker has a 60% chance of becoming blind for 1 turn. Not bad. That sort of then works in well with the others. The Shade is a skirmisher unit, which would be nice. We don't actually have any skirmisher units. I quite like this one, to be honest. I might come back for that one. We'll have a bit of a look and see. Constructs we don't really need. Artificing we don't need. Don't need that one. Fertility, Glades. Tome of the Inquisition. No, we don't need that. Beacon, Virtue. And we're back to Souls again. Actually, the Doom Herald. No, we don't need that. We can go back to the tome library and maybe just have a quick look and see if there's anything back from tome number 1 that would have been interesting for us. Yeah, that's okay. We'll just leave all of them where they are. Let's just go down to the shadow tomes. Necromancy. I don't want to go down the Necromancy road yet. I'll do a run of that at some point. Then we've got the... just go back to the Pyromancy I don't want. Tome of the Horde. I think we're better off with the new one. So let's not bother with that one. Evocation, give us lightning blades, but I quite like the other one. Let's just go back to the new one that we actually picked up. I'll just hide the tome library. We'll just go back around to the one that we saw there, Shades. Let's go this way. So this one starts to open up Materium for us as well. Hi Voodoo Dog, how you going? Saying, see, you're only the tomes you have the affinity for, right? Well, sort of. This one you have open to anything you have. To go to the tome 3s, if you show the tome library, what it does do is it shows the locked ones, and so to get an unlocked one through here, we need to have 4 tomes unlocked, and then we can get the tome 3. But it also requires 3 astral affinity. At the moment, we've got 7 shadow, 2 chaos, and 1 astral. So if I really, really wanted one of the other tomes, I could start to push these tomes towards getting that. So for example, where's another one? Where's one of the other ones that have come in? The Tome of Shades in through there. There will be a tome, I think it'll be in the shadow. I'll just go back to the shadows. Tome of Torment. Yeah, this one requires, these are all shadow affinities. So the Cold Dark, what does that one do? We should be able to see if they come from a different location as such. So just find one that I know comes from a different location, as in a different DLC. Where is it? Where is it? We've got it already. Tome of the Blood, right. It should show us... Where does it show us? It should actually show us that it's from the DLC. It's not actually showing us there. Interesting. I thought it would have. Because this one does come through with the Thrones of Blood. And I know some of the other ones do as well. I just expected to see it listed as like a TB somewhere in around here. But I'm not seeing it there. But we can sort of start to push towards certain things, but we certainly are strong in Shadow. If we wanted to go and get, for example, a Tier 3 Chaos, in fact I can just do that one. I can just go to the Chaos affinities and just have a look at what they've actually got. So if I wanted Pandemonium is a Tier 3, and again we'd need to have 3 Empire Chaos affinity. We've only got 2. So we could push and get one with another bit of Chaos in it. Demon Gates, stuff like this. There's a whole lot of stuff that we could sort of end up pushing our way through. Some of these have got like a little bit of chaos. So this one requires any 3 of chaos or nature. Tome of the Cleansing Flame is order and chaos for that one there. But anyway, that's I think we'll just go back to the one that we were looking at. So we'll just go back to the Shades and select that one.
Every season, assassin.
So Voodoo Doc saying, so you shape your race in a certain direction based on your actions. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so.
Most beings, including
now these are all good.
Are blind in the dark, and your course of action is obvious. Exploit that vulnerability and maximize your efficiency. Move through the shadows. Cloak yourself in darkness.
Shadow blades.
And ensure your target never sees when or where.
We're not ready for the blindness yet. Let's go this way. There's a city over there. All right, we'll end our turn here. Not sure who that was up there that was attacking that location that we could see. They're on the run now. It's an aggressive old world, this one. Infestation sending... Oh, here we go. So we've now got... we've got a living fog that's going to be coming through. And they're going to be attacking one of our cities. We can now see Safewood, so we can sort of see all these different areas now. Because we did actually... We've got this... Actually, we've still got now the other Whispering Stone, so I will actually look at building up whatever this is. Met them. Oh, that's this one here is Talus Fork. Let's go and actually we don't have a Whispering Stone. No Whispering Stones available. In that case, what do we need for this one here? 175. We've already got that one. All right, that's okay. Landmass sort of extends out further than I thought it would, and there's their border. All right, let's go for it here. Move that one across. So this is a very, very easy battle. Attack, lure some away. We don't really want any plague serpents or anything. We'll just attack them and auto combat. Yeah, no damage done. Done, that's good. Staff of Decay, we'll take the reward. There's no roads through here, unfortunately. And this is an easy battle as well. I'll just do a quick save here. And we'll just do auto combat. Took a little bit of damage, but we've gone up another level, which is great. So we'll just close that one off, and we did capture a Fury, which I won't worry about, I don't think. And we did actually manage to also capture a hero. Now it says that we killed it, but we do capture it. If we're playing as a Tyrants, we get the capture. So Fury range unit, I don't think I'll bother with that. I'll just dismiss it. Oh, actually, hang on. These are good. These are good units. Maybe not. Actually, no. I will dismiss them. Get rid of them. And Ring of the Mass Murderer. So this is a tier 2 inspired killer, vicious killer. We'll take the reward. Actually, we'll open the hero screen. I'll give that one across to Sev, I think. Sev's already got this one here to get resistance, but let's go and throw that one in with the arrow shield as well. I'll confirm that one. We do have these other signets. That's status resistance, and that one there is a that's already a windshield there. That's okay, we'll close them off. So, the Great Axe of Undead Slaying, if we do need it, we'll just keep it. It's a tier 4, but it's again a charge strike, which I'm not really interested in. We get for 6 turns we end up with a lot of city stability, which will actually translate into money and stuff. Okay, so Sev gains enough experience to level up. Let's let Sev feed on her. We'll do that. So Sev has now gone up a level as well. So the ruler leveled up. Now we do have either Curse or Siphon. And we have magic to gain 90% base chance of inflicting misfortune. To have this one, end up with Hex Pact. The target suffers -10 morale each turn. That's actually useful as well. I might go just back this way, although what else do we have further down? Vicious Killer. Yeah, and again, more domination. I'll go that way. Actually, level 8, we've still got, we still actually have this one now as well. So we have, these are different signature skills that we now have as of playing as the vampire. So Night Lord, unit is immune to blind. While in Sunless Underground or Gloom, this unit has plus 20% damage and natural regeneration. Unlocks Blink and Unholy Leader. The Reaper, so on kill, activates cooldown and reduced by 1 turn, gain plus 10 hit points for the fight. So Vampiric Rage, I don't need that one. Profane Body Mastery, so very fast movement. Plus 20 hit points. These are good, aren't they? Marrow Drinker. So attacks inflict bleeding for 3 turns. When a unit suffers damage from bleeding, gain 2 temporary hit points. And Defiler. Attacks remove 1 positive status effect. Single shot attacks remove 2 positive status effects instead. God, there's some good ones here. Active cooldowns reduced by 1 turn. That's on a kill. That means we're going to be able to dominate and dominate and dominate. I really quite like that one. I think I'm going to go Reaper. So we'll go the Reaper style. We've still got 1 more slot that we can then go and open up. Unholy Leader. Well, Amy Leader, your non-hero undead units. Yeah, that's undead. We're not going to go undead. Wail of the Banshee, which is an effect. We just maybe come back this way again. Yeah, we get morale draining through here. Let's just do this one because I think if we can drain the morale, it's going to really make life a lot easier for us. Yep, so Seeker's sort of saying that Reaper seems super OP. Yes, I really quite like it. They're all very, very good. They're all very good. We've also got Hemomancer. I'm not sure what we get at 12. I really like this, what they've done with this DLC. Again, a lot of it's just sort of hidden away. You don't even realise how much there actually is. How much balance there is. Now this one we don't heal up in the sunlight, but our other units do. Let's move up to the north now and see if we can chase down the halflings. Kill the halflings. They must be destroyed. So we've now met this group. Open discussions. So that's, what are they? They're the, yeah, so we're ahead of them already. And the reason we're ahead is because on the world that we're playing, Whispering Stones don't really do much. For us, the Whispering Stones are going to give us more benefit in terms of being able to see what they see. So we get them for scouting. So I'll actually just go and leave them where they are. So it's hard for us to get vassals other than through conquest. Alignment has now changed to it's changed from evil to very evil. So yep, so that's okay. Hero leveled up as well. So this is Sev. So Sev, we've gone through to here with the mesmerizing drain. Staggering Bite. So Draining Bite removes defense modes and retaliation attacks unless the target has charge resistance. So it's almost like a charging attack. Deep Hunger. Reduce the cooldown of Blood Drain by 1. Let's do that one. I think it actually works out well. We'll confirm that. I'm sort of tempted to remove this weapon. I think if I had a weapon that I could actually use a shield with, I would actually switch it over, but I'm sort of happy enough with what we have there. Or Tyranny through here. Adjacent enemies, yeah, that's okay. Just close that one off. So this one is now... Oh, it's in our crypt. This is our first one that we've actually got that's been killed off. We can sell the remains for money if we do need to. But anyway, Sev has killed her. So slave hold. We do have 74. Don't know if there's anything much else we can do. We do have this one here to get plus 30 gold. The shipyard as well, plus 10 gold income. And we're pretty happy, so I think we can go this one here. Let's just go that way. Orders required. Now, this great bird's nest is, again, it's an easy attack. So we'll clean this one out. We're going to be able to sort of slowly whittle away at these different units. So we'll auto-combat this one. Which is fine, that's good, and he's gone up a level there as well. So I'll close this one. Now we did get a Thunderbird. I'm not really interested in this one, to be honest. It's a tier 3. Actually, no, maybe I will keep it. We'll just take the reward. And so the Thunderbird, tier 3. It does have lightning bolts. It's going to be a bit of a different one. It's actually like a flying mage. Yeah, it's a battle mage unit. Well, let's keep it. Again, it's going to severely sort of damage what we can actually keep and do. I'm going to have to get more money. Hero leveled up. So we're at level 5 now, and this is the vampire. We haven't actually gone these ways. We've sort of got a start down this other side with the elementalist, but I think we'll start over this side. We'll do the siphon blood. So we'll go that way and start to sort of get the vampiric abilities. Now we have the robe of hexing and Merlin's robes. Actually, that's actually good. Let's go and grab those. Didn't see those before. Now we don't have much, just staves, which are going to get rid of the horse. We don't have anything else in there. We'll just confirm that. Now we have an attack coming back across from over here somewhere that we are going to need to clear out. And we have a few different monster dens and things now wandering around the place. Oh, there it is over there. So we're going to have to start to head over this way. Now it's already turned 45, so we've been able to sort of get rid of most things that are spawning in close. We probably want to go over this way actually. Get there in 2, get there in 2, down this way as well. Get to that one in 2 as well. Let's just move this side. And just keep that one out in front. Now, we're not going to have enough money here at this stage to get our heroes for the hero next turn, unless we sell off that unit that we had killed. We can sell off also some of the equipment that we have, so we can get rid of stuff. Now, dominance can go and get another location. Just keep on getting more of these mana conduits. So I think we're going to need a lot of them. Now, once we go underground, we can then our vampires will start to regenerate. Here it comes. Yeah, here they come, wave upon wave now. So they've been able to grow in this location. So province is being pillaged, and another infestation is sending forces. So this one is now sending forces as well, but we'll be able to clear that out with this group. The other one that we have is the province being attacked. Is this one here? With this, it's now very close. I'm going to be able to clear this one out. So this is an easy battle for us, but we now have the next one coming in. This one's only 470 actually. It's not too bad. Let's just move them up. Just do a quick save. And yeah, these pyre moths. We'll just auto-combat this. Took a bit of damage, so we'll have to stay here for a turn. More than I probably would have wanted. Anyway, that's okay. We'll just close that one off. And just stay inside our territory. Just for a little while. Just until these heal. Spell's ready to cast. Yeah, I won't worry about that one. Yeah, we don't need those either. Yeah, we've done everything in there that we need to do, so that's all fine. Catch up with this one. Move them across. I can't enter. If we have a quick look down, it's funny, it doesn't actually marry up. There's something wrong with the map. Like this mini map also stops right there, but it's actually much, much bigger. Like the actual map itself goes all the way over to here. I think there's a bit of a bug with this. I started this version before the release version of the game. So I've got to see, it's a strange situation here. 210. Let's go and grab that one. So I just want to see if this will actually then push the other across. This should then make the map. So we're on this side. If I go and give the Whispering Stone into here, we then get to see further with this one, and we're now seeing this the halflings, the blood halflings in through here. But that hasn't. It's changed. Has that changed the map? Now it's actually seems to be working a bit better because it was cut off. Or am I missing the plot here? Maybe I'm missing the plot. But we have this big landmass that we've got all to ourselves, pretty much. But that there should marry up. Like when I go and press page down, it should be exactly underneath where that is, but it's not. It's sort of showing back over here. So we've got a place called High Pledge, which we're at war with apparently. So we have seen something, but if I go back and press page up, that one sort of marries up, but this one doesn't. Yeah, that one's where it's supposed to be, but that one there I think ends up over here somewhere. Okay, meeting misled High Pledge. All right, so we'll have to take them out as well. Leave them there. And we'll just keep on watching and seeing what they've built down this way. There's more of these. It's just everywhere. There's too many of them, actually. I guess we only get the one benefit, but it just means that there's a hell of a lot on the map. Now this monster den, let's just go down first of all. I'll just do a quick save because I'm suspicious of why this isn't showing anything. Oh, hang on. It's not our turn yet. God, there's so many spawns everywhere. Let's try that again. Do a quick save. Yeah, we did end up over here. It's high pledge there. So to get across to here, it's thinking we need to go across this other side. That's a gold location there. What do we have over this side? This is, whose location is that? I think it's all this part of this one big area actually. I think it extends all the way around. Yeah, I think that's all high pledge, including where we, that doesn't make sense for that border. Something very strange about what's happening underground here. Look, we can take it out and then just release it as another vassal if we need to. But we also have other things that we need to deal with. Let me have a think about this. If we just go and re-enter, let's clean this off. So I can clean out both of those. There's 770. Let's move that one up. And move this one across as well. Do a quick save. That's unacceptable, so we're going to have to retry this battle. So Redsman is saying, any way to close off underground passages facing an underground sieve, and they are popping out everywhere? Not really. There was a way back in the early days where it would, where you could actually set up a thing where it would, where the attack would actually, you'd only have one unit attacking multiple units at the top. So, but that's sort of no longer really been, that's no longer really the case. Got a lot of spiders here. So this one here was sort of, it went in too far. What I could have done actually, just so we don't have to play this whole battle out, I could have actually moved. Now these guys have got the jump ability. So they can move up to there and then jump, and the jump goes 3. So 1, 2, 3. So they can move out to here. So what I want to do is just move this one across back into these sorts of spots. Actually, I'll move it back one. Move that one into that location. Support with the Scold. I'll move that one as well, just on the edge. We'll move the mortals around to here, allow them to get a bit of a jump in. We're going to be able to sort of push these up as well. These aren't anywhere near as powerful. Let's just leave it so we can get it like an attack. Shuffle these over sideways. It's where the more dangerous attack will come through with these. So we'll just get these ready. He's got extremely long range now. Just wait for the next turn. So that's all done. We'll just end our turn there. And a jump. Yes, they did. And they're going to web. Okay, I miscalculated how far they could go. So I've already screwed up here a little bit. So we can do charge strikes into there. This will be the better one for me to go for. Now I can't do anything because I need to kill this one off. Now we have overheat, deals damage in a 2-hex radius. Flicks burning for 3 turns. This one also has resurgence, so it will come back to life. 70% chance there, 100% chance to be distracted. Look, I'll take the... I've got taunt as well. Drain life. 88% chance to become dominated. And it's been dominated for 3 turns, which means it's no longer a threat. So I can now shoot at these. Grazed. You can dominate this one as well with the siphon blood. 80% chance there. 60%. 76% there. As I remove their status abilities, it sort of makes it more viable that I'm going to be able to get what they do. So we can sort of see down this one's got -4. Like its status resistance has gone down, which makes it easier to hit. This one over through here, if we have a look at this one, status is -3. So there's only one difference there. That one can't do anything just yet. So we need to get rid of this one. I'm going to hit this one because it's going to inflict status vulnerability again. So I'm just going to go and hit this one. And so that one is now going to be a bit easier for me to dominate. So it's now gone to 85. I'll take it. Yep. So it's been dominated. So it's now one of ours, and we can now start to go after this guy here. So we'll go and again we want to inflict status vulnerability if we can do it. So these are stuck at the moment, so they can't really do much. So let's just go and hit them with one of these, which will then give me the status vulnerability, and I should then be able to kill it off with these others. 90% chance here with the with this one here to get it at least a hit. And this unit is no longer got a negative, so we can move this one around. We do actually have the thunderclap, which I won't use just yet. It's a 50%, it's not going to kill it. I can't use that one. That one's stuck in place. So it's actually been immobilized with the web. So I sort of positioned myself incorrectly here. At the moment it's a 50% chance to hit this one, plus 25. So we've got a 75% chance to pretty much kill it. Thanks for the subscription there, Mr. Blank. Very, very much appreciated. Let's just go for this one. There we are, killed. And we've still got this one here as well. We can sort of then go off and do Song of Carnage. I'm just going to keep this one in behind. But we now actually have... This one's a 40% chance of hitting that one. That's the only one I've got a chance of actually hitting. And we've just, again, it's resisted to slowed, so it hasn't been slowed down at all. But it will hit this front line. And so there's a few different units that it can actually then target, including the range units. The range units, though, are very, very good. So, who else do we have? We've just got this unit here, which can't really do anything at this point in time. So, I'll just go to next unit. We've still got the Phoenix. So the Phoenix can come in and basically do a lot of damage to all of these. It also has Resurgence. So it's got Fiery Rebirth. So one turn after this unit dies, it comes back to life with 40% of her total hit points and deals 15 fire damage to adjacent enemies. So let's go with that one. Let's just go and place it in here and allow this to become a bit of a target. So we'll just go back in and then just use this this overheat. And cause all of them to start burning. That's the only one that can't do anything, so we'll just put that one into protection mode, and then this one is also locked in, so I'll just leave that one where that is as well. So it's going to be warding the others. Alright, we do have spells which we can now use. Tentacles would actually be useful. Rite of Bloodletting is going to target friendly unit, sustains, yeah, won't do that one just yet. The Curse we won't worry about. Ice Coffin. If we have a look at this one here, this is the one that 66% chance of freezing it. That's now become the next big threat, this particular unit. So yeah, we did freeze it, so it can't have a turn next turn. These will all should attack the Phoenix, and the Phoenix should be okay. They may come in here as well. We've got some reverse sides with these units where they can actually get in behind to do a little bit of damage. It won't be terrible, like a hell of a lot. Let's just end our turn. So I did miscalculate where these jumping spiders could get to. Yep, so they have come in to do the attack on the rear. And if they get flank attacks, it certainly makes a big difference. This now stops this unit from activating. The vampire spiders. So they're trying to take out the Phoenix. Alright, here we are. So we now have a big advantage. We can now start to move in. This one here is the Dread Spider Matriarch, Tier 3. These are just Tier 2 units, these bigger ones, these Hunter Spiders. They're now on our side, so we can now start to move them off to attack others. Let's just move them out. That's been immobilized. This unit here, two of these that can attack this one. Actually, if I move off that one, this one's facing the front. So you can see that when I move the cursor there, there's little red swords, which means that that's actually where it's facing. I can do a lot of damage to these with these sorts of units, and I've also then got this one here as well, where I've got the Blood Empowerment, so sustain unblockable damage equal to 10% of your maximum hit points. Next attack will deal plus 50% damage. But I'm just going to use this, I think. So that one actually, this one is a free move. We also have Hex of the Broken Spirit. I won't worry about that one. I'll just use this one here, I think. And then we'll kill off this unit. So we've got Blood Empowerment. And then we've just got these Spirit Bolts, which will do a hell of a lot of damage. We're getting a little bit of life coming back in. Now the Scold has got it's got a fire attack. It's also got a Song of Revelry. We get Rally and Regeneration, or Song of Carnage. Unit adjacent friendly units gain +2 strength and a misfortune. Let's go and do that. I should have done that earlier. So I'll do that one there. 50% to get the kill there. I'll take it. So it's been destroyed. Which then opens these up to then start to sort of come in and do bigger hits. Which will then get it ready for the next big attack out this way. And again we've got the White Witch. So I'm going to go this way. I do a lot more damage. I should do a lot of damage there. I can get the kill there. Yeah, which I'll be wanting to get ready for this next one up here anyway. So let's get the kill. And we'll just get ready for the spider The spider's actually already out, so it will be attacking one of these three. Can it jump? No, but it can spawn an egg. It does have a web as well. Just get them into position. Leave you where you are. Now we want to make a bit of a gap here. So I'm going to move in behind this side. Which will then allow this one to come back out. Now he can actually do this stab, which is not all that great. Now if we move out, we're going to be attacked, but I can actually phase out. So I'm going to phase across to here, which is a free move, and then I can start to do the attacks. Do it on this one here. That one there, we've got 50%, 90%. That'll get the kill there. And then if I attack this one here, it's then going to lose the ability to protect, like it won't be able to hit that unit. I'll then be able to move away and do other things. So let's smash this one. So it's now, there's no longer the sword, so I can now move this one across to then go and do other things with the crossbow. So I might as well move it down out into get a flanking shot. So I'll take this one. So he's distracted right now. This one here I can just do damage to these. It's not going to do a hell of a lot. I can kill off one of these if I wanted to, but I'll just hit these. Okay. I won't worry about doing any spell casting this time. Although I could put down a constrictor on this particular unit just to stop it from moving off. I don't think I need to. Let's just leave it where it is. Yeah, it's using web. There we are. That's good. That's burnt away. So we've now just got the these are the units. So we should be able to finish this off this turn. Yeah, this one does have. I've got two shots from there. If I move that one into that position, and just start the process. And then we'll come back in and attack it from here. And then I'll charge in here and do it as well. That was a critical hit, that's good. So its status vulnerability is now really, really low, and if we have a look and see what that's doing, it's now -9. So any effects like freezing or anything like that can happen will happen extremely easily. So we should end up with a kill here. Yeah, basically this is just the big attacks coming in, bleeding. Yeah, so the bleeding, those sorts of effects then take immediate charge. Got 30% chance of hitting that one. Do have to try to clean these up. I've got the one attack there. And we get the kill there with the crossbow. And then these archers, got 2 shots there at 90%, so I'll take that. And so I did lose more than what I needed to lose here. I'll just do the charge strike with this one just to finish it all off. Here we are. I've really got to say, I'm really enjoying playing as the Dark Forces now with their resurgence. It actually really makes a massive difference. Anyway, we did capture those 2 spiders, so not that I want them, but we'll just go and close that one off. So at least we lost nothing. That's a much better effect, a much better result than what we had. I'm just going to dismiss them. I don't want to keep them. So if we've got that one, I should actually clear this out now that I'm here. And I really should move this one in with this group. Yeah, these can sort of fend for themselves a little bit. Just keep it there for now. Okay, that's done. Another ruler has started negotiating back over this other side. Go to the Free City. It won't matter. The Whispering Stones do nothing at all. It's actually all about conquest. So we'll close that one off. And so now we do actually have, now we've got 217. And so what we want to do is we don't want the beefy paladins. What we want is our own faction, which is the the humanoid shadow dweller. So one of these 3. So we have ourselves a, and these will all become vampires, of course. Now we've got the Berserker there, Ira the Berserker. That one doesn't look bad. It's a warrior. Just got a dark cleaver, so we're going to need to get better weapons. I think I might get this one here. So we don't have enough money. We've only got 217. So just go back out, close that one for a second, and just go back to our actual capital. Actually, we can just do it from here. So if we just go back into the crypt, and when we have the Orcish Stargazers, this was the one that tried to kill off the vampires. This is a vampire hunter. So we're going to sell the remains. So we'll do that. That takes us over the 300. And we can then just go back to heroes, and we can just go back to recruitment and pick up Ira the Berserker. Inspect and embrace. So she's now going to come out as a vampire. Good stuff. And we've got 3 level ups already with her. So we're going to take. She's going to be someone that's going to be fighting. So so instead of going for the long range siphon blood, we're going to go with the draining bite. I'm going to just come straight down for the stunning, and then also for the draining. For that one through there, which sort of gets us through where we can now start to dominate. So we can mind control for 3 turns, which we saw there in that last one. It sort of allows us to turn around the other units there a little bit. And we have that one there, Berserker. Yeah, that's okay. I could change that one if I wanted to. We've also gone with the Shadow Affinity there, Initiate a Shadow. That's just fine. Just confirm those 3. So as a vampire, she does actually now have that ability. This sword is not fantastic, but everything else is a charging weapon, which will disable the secondary slots and the mounts. So actually that one there, that's still not good enough. This is a Death Calling Windcaller. Again, it sort of it gets rid of the shield. Now we've got the dark shield there. We've got a frost shield. I think we might take that actually. Let's pop that one on board instead. We'll just confirm that. We've got the Robe of Hexing. The Heavy Armor Greaves. go that way. Gives her another 3 defense. She's only got 3. It's going to double her defense. Got the arrow shield. I might do that one. Confirm that one. Taunting is the one that we probably want to have in here now. I think I might throw them on. I'll just confirm that. So we'll leave it there. That does get rid of everything. The shell unequip. Just get the skeleton horse again and confirm that one in there. I think we're better off having the mobility. So we'll close that one there. And I'll move her down to join up with the others. Okay, so Sev has, what did he get? Another level of renown. Okay, that's fine. Then orders required in here. So this one is now coming in. Wow, there's 2 of them there. If I went to attack that, what would happen? No, it's only 1 at a time. So it's not terrible. We do have a little bit of damage done. They're going to be attacking individually. So I think I might just stay back where I am and let them come at me. So they'll both attack. So we've got 550 and 470. This one's actually a stronger force. But this group should be okay. So I'll just stay there for 1 more turn, just to allow this storm scale serpent to actually to heal up a little bit. So they're probably going to be trying to come in and raid this area of dominance, this city of dominance. Let's just leave that one where that is. There's a Silent Tomb. There's Stronghold 2. Oh, sorry, Stronghold 11 with 11 people in it. What have we got? We've got 11 as well. That's okay. So we have a group out through there. That's the same group that was there before. It's come back out of here. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, I'm sure this has now changed. This now looks right, like it didn't look right before. I'll end the turn here. Yes, it's still saying, yeah, Dark is so much more improved. It really is. It's just incredible, the difference with what's actually going on through here. Okay, yeah, so Began's saying if you can put an army on top of an exit with two armies next to it, you can fight enemies' armies 3 to 1. I don't know if that's the case anymore. I think that they changed that. I think that's what they can do, but it means that I tend not to worry about it too much. Are they going to come up? Yes, they are. I'm just going to auto this one, and so we do have Sunless. Auto combat. We did lose that spider. I'm not overly concerned, to be honest. Let's close that one off. This one will come up as well. I'll just auto this one. And victory, we'll close that one as well. There's more coming up. During negotiations, Everflame demands that you share your wisdom and lore with her. So for 6 turns, we lose 25 knowledge. Everflame gains 6 allegiance to you, which is actually good. Getting the money is good. My secrets will be yours for a price. The money is probably even better, to be honest. I think we'll go this way. And take the gold. The gold is really important to us. New rally has started. None of these I really want to get, so I'll just leave them behind. Slavehold produces Shadow Trade Quarter. What else can we build here? With the Stonemason for 70. The Shipyard will give me 10 gold. That's a bit of a no-brainer at this stage. The Mint, actually, I can get this one here as well for another 20 gold. I'll throw that in there just to try to get more money from Slavehold. bathhouse in there. The mana obelisk will then boost our mana income, which mana is not too bad. Shadow Trade Quarter, I'll go that way. Then we can get another province in here. So we can get extra growth there, because there's a pasture in there. I will take that. So at least we're sort of like we're stitching up where these where the units can then sort of come in and claim stuff. Now, I would love another city, to be honest. I'll leave one of these behind. Move that one down into there. With a flying unit, I can then just go across. So that one can actually go and trigger this one. So let's go and move this one back into that one as well. And we'll just send out just the Phoenix to clear off this monster den. It's only very, very weak. So we'll just do a quick save. Just do an auto combat. Yep, that's fine. Just close that one off. No, dismiss. I don't want it. And we do get a Hunter Spider Matriarch. So this is a tier 4 unit. So very, very strong. So this is a good one. Take that reward. It's going to make everything a little bit more expensive though. So that replaces that spider, the other spider that we had lost. So big, powerful unit here. And we'll start to move these back across. We want to go down and clean out that other city, so we'll just keep on moving this one across as well. And then the Phoenix can then catch up with this group next time. So there it is. Living Shadows. So minor trace. Yeah, we do want to do this one. So selecting new research. Now we've got tyrannical exploitation. Vassal. Yeah, we don't. The vassals are going to be really hard on this particular world. Rending Shadows. So enemies in 1 hex radius sustain blind, which we want to get eventually. But constricting focus. This one here, I'm going to grab that. Now these are just healing up. One more turn, then they'll be pretty much sort of healed back up again. So let's just leave them in the sunless terrain, which they're okay to go off. Again, we've got all these infestations that we have to get rid of. There's another group coming back up. So this is an invading force. Only 440. I'll just stay where I am for a turn, and then we'll go off and start to try to clear these out. But I'll just let the Wind Rager fix itself up. Let's move around and see what else there is. Didn't see where those other units went to. So what have they got there? They've got longbows. So what are they? So we've got the halfling longbows there. Bloodied halflings. So they're feudal monarchy. Alright, and the ritual cannibals. Yep, okay. All right, they're a pretty cool faction, I've got to say. Like, you know, they're not bad at all. Those halflings, as halflings go, very, very evil. And our turn there. Now there we go. So Sizzle's saying we've got a Hunter Spider Matriarch as well. Now we want to get onto the water this turn with all of the different groups. Oh no, it's gone back. All right. Anyway, we've got everything we need to start to push into this zone. There's a lot of stuff that's spawned in here. Turn 49. It means we're going to get another spawn. This is such a big area ready for infestations, so we'll need to, and we need to clear this out as well. We're getting strong enough now to be able to do that. And we need to get onto the water. Okay, so we're embarked. Just go page up. Oh, we can't embark. Why not? She can. And you can. But you can't. Damn, didn't have enough left over. Let's go page up. Oh, we're going to have to be besieging it anyway. We can't go through while that other one's there. And that unit can actually make it through. So I can just bypass this unit, and if I just go and go page down with that one selected, I can then just go and select it and tell it to go back to that position again. And then we will come back through the top. So I'll just go and get this unit and enter. So next turn we'll actually have these come across. 3 turns to besiege this particular location, and then we could either take it over or release it. I'm not sure which way we'll go actually with that one. It's sort of an interesting position. It's a long way away from everything else we've got. The Ever Flame is another one that we've actually got, which is trying to become friendlier. Yes, this is bonded vassalage. This is actually how we make this is how we get our vassals. So we've actually got units that we've actually captured. So so this one is becoming a vassal just through capture. The other one that we had is, so the Whispering Stones is an ideal world for this sort of what we've got through here. But they will become vassalage because we've captured 3 of their units. So it'll just take a bit of time, but it will actually happen eventually. So it works out well. So lots of chaos is in saying, hey Daz, I really like this game. Been playing the free weekend, but I do have a question for you. How much does the DLC add to the game? Even on sale, all the DLCs are a huge investment, so you're familiar with all the DLCs. Are there any you'd highly recommend with quality of life or such features that are a must? They're all really good, I've got to say, but there's some that are better than others. Let's have a look. I'll just zoom out and have a quick look on the Steam page, and I'll just go through and give you my assessment of what they're all like. Some are great, some are really, really great, and some are really great if you're just learning the game as well. So Age of Wonders, there it is, 50% off at the moment. Wow, I didn't realise that. So so they do sell expansion passes, which is a good way of actually getting them at, a bit cheaper off. Just go and pause that one, and we'll turn that off. So if you have a look at the actual DLCs, we'll just go into. So the way it works is, I don't know if you can retrospectively get the passes. This one here is the current one, the expansion pass 3. I think if you don't get them at the time, I don't know if you can actually grab them afterwards. Expansion pass, yeah. This is now the new one. So you got four coming in one for the expansion pass, which does give you. Actually, where's that one released off the 1st of October? What's the cost of that one? Yeah, it's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. But you do get a lot of stuff as well. Let me have a quick look and see if I can find, if I just go back to see all, there is a lot of DLC, as you can see through here. So if you're getting them individually, so you've got things, for example, like it starts at the bottom through here. So Dragon Dawn, like the other ones in through this other side, aren't really going to add anything much really. This is actually, a lot of these are coming on the way as well. But Dragon Dawn, for this one was a cheap one. This one's a really good one. It adds the dragons to the game and adds the dragon rulers to the game. So this one is actually a good one that adds a lot of content, a lot of fun to the game. And if it's 20% off there for $11.60, that's actually a really, really good one. So I would be putting that down if I was trying to classify them into like a really good, and just average, because none of them are bad. So, but that would be really good. Empire and Ashes actually changes it again into a different sort of faction where you're playing quite differently. It is rated very positively in through there as well. This one changes the style of gameplay, but it's probably, I would rate that one as just simply because it's fairly expensive. If I just go back in there again, I won't click on them anymore. But Empire and Ashes sort of adds in a different way of playing, almost like where you've actually got conquistadors. So you've got to have like a different sort of culture that does come in. And so in that case, this one here I would put into the good category, but not the great category. Dragon Dawn is in great. Primal Fury is another one that's fairly cheap, and this one I would put into somewhere between great and good. So it's for me, a step down from Dragon Dawn, but it's really, really like a very good one. So those two I would definitely be getting. Eldritch Realms, which is another expensive one, I'd put this into the average category. You can see there are mixed reviews for that one. This one is not going to really enhance your gameplay much, to be honest. It sort of just gives you a different way of playing. So that for me is the weakest of nearly all of the factions. All of the content that you've got. So I would definitely get Primal Fury and Dragon Dawn. I wouldn't bother with Empire and Ashes or Eldritch Realms if you're sort of saving money. If you're happy to get Empire and Ashes, I would get that one as well. But it's a step down from these other two. Ways of War is sort of brings in simians like monkeys. It's more Eastern approach. So if you are wanting your Lord of the Rings style approach to the game, then the Ways of War is also going to be in the average category. It does introduce ogres, but they're not the traditional. They're the Eastern ogres, not the Western ogres. And so for me, I do prefer Lord of the Rings style gameplay. And so most of the content that comes in with this particular DLC, I actually turn off when I'm playing. So that one I would put into the average, maybe a shade above average. I'd certainly put that higher than Eldritch Realms. Giant Kings is great. So this is one that is really awesome. Adds the giants to the games. So that adds a lot of difference in the way that the game is then played. So I really quite like that one through there. So that would be probably equal to Dragon Dawn in my opinion. Like they sort of are on their own realm. Archon Prophecy is by far the best in my opinion. I love this one, but I think I love it because I love the game so much. So if I was recommending DLCs, I would probably still recommend Dragon Dawn, particularly at that price, before Giant Kings and Archon Prophecy. But those three would sort of be up there along with Primal Fury. And then you've got the Thrones of Blood, which is the current one as well, which I'm actually thoroughly enjoying. And I'd put that also in the great category, to be honest. So that would be sort of about the same level for me as Primal Fury. So there's a fair few that are pretty high up, but if I was structuring them and getting them in order, Dragon Dawn would be number one, just because because it's on special. Number two, I would be getting probably, unless you're familiar with the Archons, I would probably go to Giant Kings before Archons, but I would definitely be looking at that one. Primal Fury as well because of the price. Archons as well. Those four really sort of are the in my opinion the best. So I hope that helps. But anyway, that's sort of where they are. Yeah, still saying some are great, some are really, really great. some are just some are really good. That's about the range. Yeah, there's no bad ones. There's nothing bad. They all add really different things to it. So there's lots of cases saying that's surprising. There are often DLCs worth avoiding. Yeah, there's not really This game is just exceptional, like it really is. And the DLCs, I'm always so surprised they can add so much into the game each time they bring a DLC out, like so much. There's just a hell of a lot that comes in, and it actually just all fits in nicely. But yeah, I think, look, Dragon Dawn is a bit of a no-brainer. I think they're at $11.60. That's Australian, so it's going to be cheaper again. It's going to be probably sort of under $10, or will be definitely under $10 US. So yeah, they're but it is a lot if you get the whole lot, you know. So it's a hell of a lot to get the whole kit. The bundle's 21% off, I guess, for everything. That would be good as well, to be honest, to get all of those. The whole lot in one big go. What do we got here? The premium edition. So yeah, Dragon Dawn, Age of Wonder, Eldritch Realms. Yeah, so there's more. What do you end up getting in through here? Oh, you get expansion pass 1. You are getting expansion passes there pretty cheaply as well. That's not bad as well, actually. Yeah, it's a bit of a hard one, actually, you know, to really sort of nail down as to what's going there. This one here, when does this one expire? I'll just quit out of that. Oops, hang on, sorry. Close that one down. Don't know why I've got that downloaded. I never use it. So this one here, you've got the Age of Wonders 4. So you get that at 50% off. You've even got Dragon Dawn, Eldritch Realms. Again, you don't really need that one. Primal Fury. Well, these are all the ones. This is actually not, you're not getting anything more than what we were looking at there before, to be honest, if you get them individually. This is expansion pass 1, essentially. So that's the first expansion pass that came out with all the stuff that's involved in it. So that's just essentially you're just getting expansion pass 1. What about the other one at 35% off? I know it's a lot of money, but it's like I get so much value out of this game personally. That's 35, 21%. Let's have a look at this bundle info here. What do you end up getting with this one here? Collector's bundle. I'm glad that they actually are putting these out like this, to be honest. Like it is good that they are putting stuff together. What are we missing out on? We're missing out on the actually no, the Archons are there. The Archons are there. That's a good one as well. It's 20% off for everything. It is good. Yeah, if you've got the money, it's certainly not bad. But if you're wanting to just ease into the game and just test it, I would go Dragon Dawn first, and then just sort of move up from there. But these are like Archon Prophecy is my favourite, but I probably wouldn't recommend it to new players as much. Giant Kings rates very positive. Back in through there as well. That's a great one. There's some good stuff in there. Bundle discount, yeah. So the bundle discount is actually 20% off. Yeah, it's really hard to sort of nail them down, to be honest. Anyway, hope that helps. So lots of cards are saying I'm a huge Stellaris player and I have such broken hopes with the DLCs. Most of them are just avoidable, not worth it. And when I find a new game with lots of DLC content, I seek out people like yourself who know the game to figure it out. Yeah, look, the difference there is that Paradox have got their own model. And so Stellaris is very much in the same model as Crusader Kings, Europa Universalis, where there's a lot of bloat DLC, but mixed in amongst some good DLC as well. Like they could have like maybe a quarter of the DLC for those games, and they'd be great. What the difference here is that Paradox is the publisher, and they have a big bearing on what happens with the game, like Age of Wonders. But the developer has a big say in what goes on with this in this case. So the Paradox is not the developer, and so the decision making for what goes into DLCs comes from Triumph Studios, who work with Paradox. So you get the benefit, you get the best of Paradox and the best of Triumph when they bring out DLCs. So yes, there's a lot of DLCs, which is sort of more the Paradox way of doing things, but the developer has made sure that the DLCs are really, really worth it. So it's actually, that's the difference, I think, is that you're looking at Triumph Studios in control of what's going to go into the DLCs. And I really don't think that they will ever release a shitty DLC. It's just they're just not. It's when they actually joined Paradox with Age of Wonders 3. Was it Age of Wonders 3? I forget which one it was. Actually, no, it might have been Planetfall. Because when Triumph Studios ended up partnering up with Paradox, they made a commitment with the with the Planetfall game, that they were only going to make 4 DLCs. And so they only did 4, but people at the end were screaming for more DLC because it was so good. In this game, they haven't made that commitment. They've actually they're leaving it very, very open. And I've got to say, every single thing that they bring in just works so well. Yeah, there we go. So Tylen Thillen saying it was Planetfall. Yeah, not Age of Wonders 3. Yeah, so Age of Wonders 3 Triumph was on their own, but you definitely see the polish and the expertise of Paradox mixed in with the development know-how and the vision of Triumph. So it's really a match made in heaven, I believe. The way that the Age of Wonders has come through, it just really works. So you're getting the best of both. Whereas I think when you've got a Paradox only game, you do get that bloat. Tylen Thillen saying incredible craftsmanship. Yeah, so it's just amazing that what Triumph. Like, I've always been a real fanboy of Triumph games, and I was really worried when they joined Paradox because I thought that was going to be I thought we were going to get DLC bloat. But I've got to say, even though there's a lot of DLC, none of it is bloat. None of it at all. Okay, so lots of cards saying you've helped a lot shape my ideas of games to play for so many years, from Fallen Enchantress, Distant Worlds, Dwarf Fortress, etc. Yeah, that's great. I mean, Fallen Enchantress has now come back with Elemental, which I'll be playing again through the week, so I'm looking forward to getting back into that one. But no, they're great games. They're really great games. Anyway, let's just continue on. So we do actually have... Yeah, we're sort of smashing our way across here now. What I'll do is I think I'll have to start to wind up fairly soon, but I'll just play for a little bit longer. What is required. You'll leave that one where that is. That one can't do anything either. Now the force that was moving off, we've got a couple of different areas since we're here that we want to clear out. We also want to clear all these out as well. So we want to, and we probably want to get another city built in here somewhere, I think. Even if it's just released as a vassal. Let's go for it. Let's just go down this road. You've got the large monster den there. Let's target that one. Just going to keep them in proximity with each other. So if we turn on this one here, we can then sort of see that one is actually... Where's the red line? The red line is further out, so I can actually move that one across one more. I'll just go and do that. All right, so we'll start to head down that way. Yes, there's more things sort of spawning around all over the place. So this next turn, we're then going to get more spawns, unfortunately. So we're going to then have to... they'll be asleep for 10 turns, and then they'll wake up, and then we'll have to deal with them again. So Began saying the Eldritch DLC introduces Gloom. I must say it's great fun to play as a massive map. Yeah, it is different. It's just a very different way of playing. It's not my favourite. It gets a bunch of devotees of good realms. You turn the world into gloom and watch them suffer. It's interesting. Every single DLC adds something pretty massive. That's Began saying that tactic alone kept me bust for a couple of 100 hours of play. Kept me busy, if not bust. That's the thing. I always think of it in terms of how many hours enjoyment do you get compared to a movie, and I've got to say, like the cost of the content for Age of Wonders, it's a fraction of the cost I would pay to be entertained for that length of time watching movies, for example. I always sort of think of it in those sort of terms. I'm just going to move around here and just watch and see what else we can discover. Okay, that's all done. The province is being pillaged, so we've now got another group that's now moved back into here. We do need to stop that. So that will be there in... Yeah, we can be back there. So we'll head across and get rid of these other dens. Yeah. Move them back up. So we've now produced the shipyard. Got the mint coming. And we can now go and get even more. Again, I'm wanting to sort of squeeze out the units that are going to be coming. So I might just go and grab... I'll grab another farm there. I mean, I could use the other one for that. Not sure which way I want to go with this. Yeah, I'll grab a farm in here. Again, just to try to get like a nice border. Turn 50. Maybe it's the end of this turn that they'll appear. I'm sure that one will appear along this coastline here. Now we need to get onto this location. Now there's a couple of forces in there, so I don't really want to have them attack me. I'll just leave everything where it is. So I'll leave them where they are. There's a sacred meadow down there, but I won't bother trying to take it. There's so much to clear out here. Oh, I hate these little things. Sign of the Huntress. Complaints about your archer's reach. I've got to turn these off. I've got to remember to turn them off when I start a game. I would almost start again because I just dislike these so much. Okay, so magic and physical range attacks of range units, battle mage units, and skirmish units deal 30% more damage but have less range. Alright, that'll be okay. That'll be okay. It'll make it a bit easier to go and clear out those enemies anyway. So force sending another invasion against us. New Empire skills. This was the get +4 vision range. I've already got that one there. City's going +4 vision range is not bad. It's 350, it's a lot. Actually, this one is the one I wanted though, the advanced logistics. This gives me roads now cost 3 movement points instead of 5, which will allow me to move through very, very quickly. So I'll just close that one off. That's actually very, very valuable. Which means that these guys will be able to reach this one really quite easily, just by moving along the roads. This one up as well. Let's do a quick save. Auto combat. Alright, that one's done. Close that one off. And then we just need to kill off this one as well. Do a quick save there. Right, it's going to get there in one turn. I'll just go out with this one. So we then end up getting the this location as well. So we've got just keep those where they are. All right, that's good. And then we've just got the small monster den there. So we'll start to just whittle these away as they sort of invade our territory. We do need to keep that second army going. Money income now has gone up a bit. Just even by clearing those sorts of things out is helping a lot. Now we have Living Shadows. So we'll get that one done. Now the estate hall, the mint is the money. Let's grab that one. I can get the Stronghold 3 here, which will then give me the Tyrant Knights. Not that I can afford them yet. So but just by picking up all these different animals is about as good as we're going to get for a little while. Alright, well we can actually now reach this and start to besiege this city. So let's just go and do that. All of these can now move in. Now we do have the Sacred Meadow there. What does that one give them? Not much. So we've got 3 stacks. 475, 325, and 325 in through there. This Metropolis, it's got 3 turns to actually get this one. So we'll just go and start the attack. Is that there? Arcanium ore. Alright, that's going to be useful. Start the siege, so we'll start this one. Now, we've only got 120 to spend, so we'll add the siege projects. We do have the tower bombardment, so we'll actually get that one as well. But we'll undermine the walls, just so we can get across the walls. So that'll do us. We'll close that one off. And we've got 3 turns now, just of having to wait around. What I could do is actually bring in a... actually, no, I've got this one now going. That's okay. So that will then kick in. It's turn 51. Let's just go and have a look again at what's going on. So nothing spawned in where I thought they would spawn in, to be honest. That's actually good. Means we don't have to worry ourselves about incursions back down this way. So we do actually have like a pretty compressed area that we're just dealing with back up this other side. We'll leave that one where that is. And leave you where you are. And then this little group, that one can still move down. So that's still the edge of our territory. I'll just move them down as well. Then we can clear this one out. We can start to clear out these different birds' nests and things. There's 2 stacks there, which looks a bit dangerous. No, that's a spawn. That's interesting. That'll be a fairly difficult spawn as well. Just make sure they're not all flying units. Yeah, these are all ethereal. Look, I won't worry about them. I'm just going to move off. Just keep on scouting along. So we've now found this other city. Found this meeting Wary Crystallos. And they've actually already got... actually, that's us there. So you can see there how difficult it is for factions to get the allegiance, and the reason for that on this particular map is we choose some random realm overviews, but we do actually have might makes right. So this is a normal realm trait. So the houses of this realm respect its strength above all. They'll grow more loyal to proven conquerors. So conquering free cities grants +10 allegiance with all the other free cities. And vassals gain 2 allegiance levels when first vassalized through conquest. And Whispering Stone strength is reduced by 50%. So Whispering Stones are not very powerful in this game, which is actually cool, because we also have another aspect about who we're playing as, which is, if I go and look at my leader here, she's an elder vampire. Sorry, where's the group? If we just go back into one of our force, so the humanoid shadow dwellers. You can see down through here, we've got the Cult of Tyranny. In this case, what actually happens through here, we have 1 less Whispering Stone anyway, but we gain city stability when executing heroes in your prison, and you also then, unique city structure, where is it? There's another one where you captured heroes to control free cities through hostage diplomacy, and hostage diplomacy then leads to essentially where we end up getting, it's like a Whispering Stone for different hostages. So the hostages add allegiance every turn. So, and we've got, when we actually capture a city, we end up capturing all their heroes. We never kill a hero, and so unless we actually kill them off, through vampirism. But essentially, when we capture these, the heroes that are in here, and there should be at least 1. No, I'm not seeing it there. There will be another one somewhere in there. When we capture this, we will be capturing heroes, or leaders, which will then sort of help us get what we need. I'll leave that one there. They may attack us, but we're quite strong. So they're marching off in this other location. So Private LSD is saying, "Hi Daz, how's the weather treating you?" It was pretty rotten yesterday, I've got to say. It was, you've been storms where we are. Are you Queenslander as well? I'm guessing if you're asking, you probably are. But yeah, no, it was pretty intense. Okay, day 52. I wonder if those infestations stop after a little while. I don't think they will. Anyway, let's finish off these things. We've got the small monster den down this other side. We do actually have more things moving around as well. 610 for that one through there. Let's clean out this one. Oh, actually that Wind Rager took a bit of a beating there. Another Razorback. I'll take the reward. I'll put the Razorback in with the group. Actually, I'll move them. We want to move back across to now hit this one. See, that one's seemed to have moved. Everyone's moved now, so we'll move that one across into there. And I'm going to have to fight both of those, which is going to be a bit difficult. I think I'll just stay back where I am. They're still protecting each other, so let's just stay where we are, just to let the Wind Rager get its health back. Envy's Thorn. So down through here, your hero Karok asks you for an audience. What does he want? He's growing frustrated with his current ambition. So he's an elitist. What does elitist want? Wants to fight alongside their ruler, which I don't think he is. I think he's down on his own. Fearmonger is win a battle where 5 enemies are routed. Rout enemy units. Yeah, this is an easy one for us. And Shepherd, yeah, we don't want that. Well, let's go Fearmonger. That sort of works, I think. It's not quite thematic as well. So we've now got another one that's expanded out. We'll end up clearing out these, so I'm not really too worried about that one. Annex another province. In this location, let's just keep on going more south, I think. Just get a quarry built in there. And Shadow Blades will go that way. It's now time, I think. Just leave that where that is. There should be heroes that they're not seeing here. Leave you where you are. So keep on having a bit of a look around in this location. Well, we can't go that way. Oh, it's the edge of the map. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to go back through that way. This is the actual edge. Okay, so we'll just end our turn and see what actually happens. Ooh. Don't know what that was. Big explosion in the west. That was part of her job, or part of what she was doing. Is that another group? Yeah, it is. Imbria. Team 4. Is that Team 4 as well? Yeah, they're both together. Now, both of these are attacking, unfortunately. I'm just going to auto-combat. And we didn't lose anything, which is surprising. That's good. And we got one of them has now gone up to legendary status. And we did go up a level there with Karok. So we'll close this one off. That was excellent. Day 53. Now we're at war with them anyway because we're playing a teams game. We're actually now coming last through here. And military though is second, which is actually good. So this one is second last. So so we've now come across that one as well. Hero leveled up. So Karok, we want to go this way with Stunning Drain. Confirm. And what do we have in there? The Paladin's Winged Helmet, at 1 defense and 10 hit points. That's not bad as well. Winged Helmet, who else can we give that one to? Mask of Precision to get to 20 accuracy. I'll keep that one there. Yeah, this one here. Grab that. Confirm. I don't need that one as such. All right, that's fine. We'll just close that one off. Our ruler has leveled up as well, so we now have more abilities down this other side. So missed away. When this unit's hit points, actually we're going more this side, down this way as well. Cruel. When an enemy unit fumbles, this unit gains 5 maximum hit points until the end of combat. So we could go that way. We've also then got Awakened Corrupted Soul. So summon a tier 3 Corrupted Soul next to a target enemy with low morale or worse. Yeah, let's do that. Let's grab that one. So we're getting more and more powers. We're getting Warlock powers along with everything else. So we'll close that one off in there. Still no hero come back in here just yet. We'll end our turn there. This one here. Now this is a safe battle. Yeah, I'll just go and clean that one off. That one's still getting better. Just do a quick save. Auto combat. Again, took a bit of damage there. Just close them off. And we do need to go down now and just start to clear out these different dens and stuff that we have. So these two stacks are just going to have to keep where they're going. Now they have to heal up. These will need to, they'll heal up a little bit themselves, I think. Again, just keep them where they are. Keep that one where that is. I normally play these sorts of games right out myself, but I'll doing a lot of auto battles just to try to sort of move through the turns a little bit. End our turn there. Oh yeah, they're smashing through different things. Yeah, so they're clearing out the monster dens now as well. Okay, that's what they're all doing. And they're picking up units as well by the looks of things. Now that's a biggish area, biggest group. Yeah, they're clearing out different things. Alright, so we have a breach now, and we have a province being pillaged back over here. So we've got 2 turns to get back across there. Now we should be able to now move a lot faster through the map. This one not so much because it's not on a road, but that one can. Let's move down this way. Get onto that road system. Should be there pretty quickly. Breach is made. So I'll just do a quick save just in case. I don't want to get bogged down. I do have to get going. So we'll attack. Everyone's going to be part of this. I've got to figure out who I want to go in the middle of this attack. Doesn't really matter. Just go this way. So it's still a one-sided fight. They have got caltrops. I'll just do an auto combat. I won't bother doing this one out. These all have resurgence, so if they die off, they come back to life as long as we win the battle. So we lost actually that one there. How did we lose that one? That one was immortal, and we lost that one as well. So I don't want that to be the case. I don't know why that one actually came. That one actually died. This one here still got 7 hit points there. Yeah, okay. I'm going to retry that. Oh, okay, so private LC Sam indeed. Yeah, got hail damage to my car. We haven't had hail, actually, not in a meaningful way. We've been quite lucky, actually. I know there's been a lot of really bad hail. Like, especially, a week or so back? I don't know what it was like yesterday with the hail. I haven't seen the reports, but it's been pretty bad. Yeah, we live in a place that gets a lot of storms at this time of the year. All right, so if we now need to thread our way through this, and I may run out of time with this, so we might have to just sort of get started and then sort of do a save. We can do quick saves during this as well, which is great actually. I'm glad that they sort of introduced that. So we have these level 1 honor blade fighters. I'm not going to worry about them so much. These are all just tier 1s. We can get across the caltrops and into these different zones. There's a hero. This one is got a frost blast, so it's a mage hero. Nothing much else around it really. We've got a tier 3 warbound fighter there, and a Gortusk matriarch that side. All right, so I think what we'll do is we'll pretty much just we'll avoid this area a little bit because I don't think we need to worry about it so much, and we'll start to come up against this center. So we'll take these 2 flanks across and just move them over. This is Ira the Berserker. Now if I move up, one can get out to there, but it's not likely to do it. So we'll bring her up where she can get a bit of an attack. She's also got a shield that she can then put up. I don't get the attack I do there. Now that's range of 3, and this is range of 5. Again, that unit can come down to attack this. Look, I'll invite that. I don't think this one can get across there, not in time. So we'll bring this one up just so I can make use of it. And we'll start to send lightning bolts out this way. We do pick up a little bit of the shield wall in through here as well. So you can see down there the shield wall is giving me 3 protection. And we'll just start to sort of get these ready to charge on up into the fortress. These guys have got extra range, but I'm not going to be able to do anything with those. So they're just going to be slightly behind. So we'll just leave them where they are. Now the Phoenix will have resurgence. So I'll move that one forward as well. And then we've got Sev the Spellblade. Can actually then sort of do some damage in this way. It's been distracted. And it's now sort of got that this burning as well. Now I can't hit anything there. So I'll just come forward. That one's not going to be able to get up there either. I've only got the one charger through here. I do have the Spider Matriarch. Now the reason that he died was it would have jumped over to do something else. How far can this one get out? It can get out to here. If we start to shuffle across to attack this area in here, but not leave ourselves too much open to this Gore Tusk, it's going to do a lot of damage. That's only 21 actually. I'll still just move them over. Just shuffle them. I do get a shot there. I might take that. It's a seal bearer. It will actually target the leader. But I'd like to clean those out if I could. I can dominate this. 90% chance, a 60% chance to dominate. So they're not really all that viable. 60% there. I need to weaken them before I actually do that. Let's move this one in, but not jump. I could jump into. Well, actually, maybe I do. Maybe I do jump in. Let's do it. Just start to smash this one down. This one here as well. It's going to be strengthened in fortune. Look, I might as well use it, I guess. Why not? I should have moved this one up as well before I did that. I'll leave them out there. This one's fairly weak, only 65 health. This is nice and strong. Yeah, I should have actually moved them all in, then done it. So that was a mistake. It's funny, you make little mistakes and they make such a big difference in this game. It's very, very unforgiving. Next unit, we've got the Immortals. We'll just let them do their thing. And then our turn. So we can always restart. If we make a mistake, yeah, wow, that's a big attack. But we'll be back. It's been poisoned. Healed up. Now it fumbled with its attack, which is good. It's now been blinded. He's now hitting this thing pretty hard. Wow, this thing's actually taking a lot of damage. Don't want to lose the heroes. Whoa. This is Sev, so Sev could be banned, yeah. Now we do actually have the biting, so we can actually try to dominate. We'll kill that one off. Attacker dies upon first strike. So we don't actually gain much there. I know the attacker dies even before it starts there. There's no retaliation there. Well, we're just going to have to keep on going in, I think. 90%. Yeah, these are all. That one's a bit weaker. These are all just tier 1 units. So we can do big damage there, which I think I'll do. Cause bleeding. This unit can now go off and hit this one. It will be retaliated against. But we'll get that one back with healing, like we sort of have got like life stealing. Now is this the Berserker can kill that one off. Can smash into these. We still actually have this as well. 60% chance to become mind controlled. 60% there. It's not really enough. It's not enough for what we want. Look, I might... I don't know if I want to do that. This one's got a big problem. We need to destroy this thing somehow. It's going to do a lot of damage to all of those. Let's just do it. Okay, we get a little bit of health back. Then we need to kill these things off or dominate them. If I dominate that one, it's 60% chance to dominate, which will then stop the attack this way. So let's just try this. Because you can't do anything else. Yeah, I can do the status vulnerability. 50%, 50% there. Can't quite reach that one. I'm going to move up here and just try to get this one to get the status vulnerability down. Missed, damn it. Okay, this is bad. We've also got these as well. Now we need to get rid of that as well. That one can take a shot there. Let's just aim for it. Okay, we got a graze, but it did resist the exploit vulnerability, unfortunately. So we're now going to try this. It's only still 60%. Yeah, we got it. Great. So we're now dominating that one, which has now freed up this guy, which has saved him. So this is now one of our units. And with seal bolts, we can kill off that. I'll kill off this. Okay, then we need to still keep these things at bay as well. The White Witch. I do actually have the Freezing Blast, which has got an 81% chance of freezing this unit. And we resisted it, unfortunately. And we don't have anything else we can do there. Now that one's still connected across. I may have to come charging up to try to destroy this with this guy. Let's just leave that where that is. Now the archers, 70% chance there if I move up. So we've still got a bit of an attack going in this side. Now I can charge straight in. Cause issues here. So the crossbow from back over this other side. Look, we haven't got that one killed yet. That one can't move. This one can move up. I can hit that one and kill that off, which I think I'll do. Just to get it out of the way. Now this is giving Ira the Berserker a chance to also get in and do stuff. Now we've got a 60% mind control, 60% there as well. None of these are all that great. Let's just go for it again. And we are mind controlled, that's great. So we now have this one, which can now go and start to hit these others. So this is Sworn Guard. And then the archery, 90%. We'll take this one out if we can. And the Phoenix can get in behind. Or have we already used it? I've already used it. Well, this one does need to go and get some health. We'll drain life here. We also have corpse eating. There's no one else around that we can actually do the corpse eating with. There's no corpses around. I think I'm better off just moving right away. Gives me 10 health. May not be enough. Let's make that a bit of a target. And this unit here, we don't have a lot that I can do. Got 2 shots there at 50%. That will kill that one off. If I'm accurate. There we are. That's good. Okay. Now we still got other things we can do. So they used devolve. So target enemy, target non-heroes, 90% chance of being transformed into ram and tier 1 unit till the end of battle. Now I don't know where that one is. Can be used in water battle. So where did that one go? Not sure where that was actually applied. Have a look at the combat history. Where was it used? It's a fair way back. So, not seeing it there. This is all happening. This is just one turn. We'll see who was targeted with that one. Yeah, I'm not seeing it there. Oh, look, I won't worry about it. I won't worry about it, so we'll just close that one off. We still have spell casting. So we have Ice Coffin. We also have Tentacle, which is always a good one. And what else do we have? We've got the Rite of Life leeching through here. Target friendly unit sustains unblockable damage. The Curse creates weakened and misfortune. Bloodletting, sustain 10 physical damage. If I go to that one there. Oh, it's actually one of our friendly units has to be sort of targeted for this. I don't think I'll worry about that. We'll cancel that. We'll do the Ice Coffin instead. And try to stop one of these units from doing the big attacks, like this one here, for example. There's a 100% chance of freezing that. Actually, a lot of these can be frozen completely. That one's only 39% chance. I think they're sort of all okay on this side now. It's really going to be coming down this sort of side. 66%, 90% chance of freezing that unit. We'll eventually get to that one, so I'm not sort of too concerned. Thinking this one here, that way we protect this unit. So it's frozen for 1 turn. We'll end our turn. It also protects that spider a little bit. It's trying to do. It's trying to change the phoenix. That's what it is. So we get our health back. We should. No, we didn't do it that time. Oh, this one is unfrozen itself. Oh, it was burning. That's why. Did fumble. So their morale is dropping. Not too concerned about these. It's gone into a defensive mode there, which is interesting. Alright, well I'm going to do a quick save here because I think that this is about sort of where things could go a lot of different ways. We need to kill this thing off. What have we got through? It's Hex of the Broken Spirit. This is actually always a free one. Let's do this one here. So its spirit has been completely broken. Awakened Corrupted Soul. Next to a target enemy. So when we do get shots here. Should be able to kill that one off. Yeah, we have attacks there, so let's just take this. Yeah, we got the kill there. Got an 80% chance there as well. This is feeding our life essence. All the fire damage that we do is actually sort of getting in the way of the frost damage that we do. That one's still alive. That one's getting ready to run. So I might as well take this one out. So it's gone. That was the one that was causing a lot of damage to this unit. Now we do a lot of damage there. We do take a bit back as well. Like if I attack, if it's going to attack this one, it's going to get very, very close to killing that one off. Let's come charging up and clean out this one if we can. Actually, I'm probably more concerned about this, to be honest. Let's just go and smack this one. Almost got it. Now the spider. We've used up all of the units down this side. Now I can still actually charge into here. This one can go and do other damage. Now we are going to be sort of in the middle there. So 50% chance there, 90% chance there with some big damage done. That one's still on cooldown. % chance there and a kill as well. That's good. These are getting ready to run now. We do have a 70%. No, we don't have a. We've got to move in closer to get that. 45%. I think I might move back out to try to get this guy. I've still got the one I can bite. But there's nothing much I can get close to. I just want to. I need to move away from the attacks. Just because he's only got 20 health points down. Let's go and get a little bit more health. That'll just give me a little bit more. And then we can just do the attack here as well. That one may be able to get around. Yeah, it's not going to do much damage. That one's now done. This unit it keeps on being stunned. Like it's trying to devolve it for the battle. And that's why I keep on thinking I can use it, but I just can't use it. A 50% chance there. I'll move up. We'll start to just whittle away at these guys. It's been slowed. And this one here can't really do much. This one I can break out of. This one's facing the a way that's going to be difficult for me. But I can actually move back around now to start to hit this guy. So I'll go and do that. Just start to do some damage. Now we don't have much we can do here. I can leave that one and come charging out, but I think I'll just keep on smacking this one as round. It's getting very close to running. I probably should have, could have actually tried to take that one over. Again, we do big damage here against this unit. That one does a lot of damage back though, so I think I'm better off just trying to protect myself. We still have a spell. Another ice coffin. Which will then kill that one off. Or only 39% chance of freezing that one, so not really worth it. I might as well kill this one off just to protect the spider. That's good. This one's also, morale is dropping, so it's getting close to running. Who's next? So the hunter spider, this one, I'm just going to go and put this one into defensive mode. So it will just stay there in defense. That's it. Everyone's now moved. Send our turn. So this will then make it difficult for this one to be able to do its attack. It's only grazing. It's fumbling. Their morale is dropping. You're going to go for that one there. That's okay. Luckily, I think we took a bit of damage there, but we're still actually okay. Could be in danger here if this one breaks out. It did fumble again, which is good. Is this one going to do the damage? Will it kill off Sev? Seem to stay there. Alright, that's good. So, Sev is still there. There's still retaliation strike back before they can do anything there. There's no corpses to eat, only up there, which you can't reach. So I'm better off just staying where I am here. Or I'm better off running, to be honest. Getting right away from anything that can attack me. I think we might do that. Let's just move across to there. These others can actually look after all this other side. Alright. And we'll just charge these ones down. Now, if I could get the kill there, I'd go for it, but I need to keep on closing the gap in this one here. So I'll just keep on sort of moving across, stopping it from really getting much of a go. I can almost get that one. Now we've got a 65% chance there. That will get rid of that one. Let's do it. I can move across and get a 90%. You can no longer use the spells against this unit, so this unit now should be available for us, which it is. Let's kill that one off. It's going to reduce the morale of everyone else. And we can now start to move this one in as well. That one's actually already running. That one's already running. So that one's going to do a range and a 2 hex. Like it's going to start fires. Look, I'll smash. Which one should I smash? Doesn't really matter. I'll go this way. That way I can actually end up attacking that one next with the Phoenix. Critical hits also reduce what they can do. It's a 25% chance, which means I'm likely to hit my own guy, so I'm not going to do it. There is a corpse there. Actually, I didn't need to. Actually, I do have this as well. I do have like the I've only got one attack. I won't worry about it. Next unit, this one here. Just keep on doing damage. Next unit. So we've still got this one sort of connected. Just keep on charging into this one. It's running. That's the Scold. Critical hits, that's good. So we've saved the Spider Matriarch, so I'll just keep that one protected. There's nothing much that can reach that, and if I move away from... Actually, that one's been taken down, that's been taken down, so really there's nothing that can actually affect this one at all, so I'll just leave that one where that is. Everything else is just running away. Next unit. So got the White Witch, not going to be able to do anything. Now bleeding, but that won't really matter that much. That one, yeah, I'll just leave that one where that is. Actually, is there anything we need to do? There's nothing else really attacking us anymore. They're all running except for the leader. So I will just end the turn because this one will move away. There's nothing that's susceptible to being attacked. Big hits, the big hits from that leader. He's pretty powerful. So we just need to get him. His morale is dropping. Now this one has come back to life, so he's now lost lost our connection with that one. There we go. We can start to smack this one now. What's your morale like? Really positive because it's just come back. Phoenix. Do a big charge attack against this one here. It's almost got it now. Again, this one's not going to do much damage. Got the kill there, so I'll take that. Get rid of the. So again, this will be a capture. Actually, it's gone back over that side. See the defense, his head slip away. I didn't realise that. Or we can kill it this way. Here we are. Spider Matriarch does the kill. Just take the one that's still in the fight. Move through the burning areas. It's nice not having to worry about the health of these guys. Like they're, they're really. It's really good the way that they sort of work. Let's move this one up and kill off that one. Then that should be the end of it. Oh no, it's not. Who's still around? Don't tell me we have to get rid of this. These are all running. Oh, that one's come back as well. That's what it is. This should be the end of it now. Yes, so we'll claim the victory. There's nothing really to be gained by finishing the others off. So we've now got this one. Everyone's still alive, which is fantastic. So we didn't lose any units, and we sort of wiped them out. Now, even though we killed off this one, we actually end up just capturing him. So we'll just go and close that one. And so we've scavenged equipment from defeated heroes. This is the Tier 3 Archon's Bane. So it does frost blasting, which is actually not bad. I'll just take that reward. And so what we have is we have to now figure out what we're going to do at High Pledge. So we can vassalize, in which case the others will actually then sort of end up being fairly good with us. We could raise it, which we don't really want to do, although it's a lot of money. We can absorb it, or we can actually migrate to humanoid shadow dwellers and absorb it that way. So this will then make it, if we do that, let's have a look and see before we actually make this one here. It's not bad actually where it is. What we don't know is sort of what's around it, and we know that we're close. So there's the border of the enemy. It looks like it does open up that way. It's not a bad little location. Do we want this city to be our fourth city? Because we've only got 3 cities there. If I just go back up into here, I can actually then go and allow myself to get another one. And if we just close that one, we've only got 298, so that would be leaving us with 98. It's going to cost me 200 to migrate across, which would leave me with not quite enough. Yeah, I don't want to keep the beefy paladins, I don't think. So we'll get rid of these guys. These are relentless crusaders, so that's why they didn't like us. Let's migrate. Means we have to then protect this unit, this group, and we're then going to have to sort of build up our own protection with it. So negotiations succeeded back over through here. So again, this is Tellis Fork. We're slowly sort of making our way through. You see how the others just aren't making any headway. So we just made a big boost because we took over that city, because we're playing as a tyrant, which actually works very, very well. Yep, so good news, proceed. So we'll just keep on going that way. So this is going to pretty much end up, it's going to work out well for us, this particular one. Yeah, so now this is good stuff. So we did capture Yoren. So even though we killed him, he was captured. So at Everflame, we've got 3 heroes that we've actually captured. And we've got a humanoid shadow dweller there as well, Belor, which we got early on. So we can always kill these. Anyway, I won't worry about them. And we actually do have a level here. No, was it a level? No, it was the renown. That's okay. We'll just close that one off. Dominance can now go to another location. There's nothing awesome here, is there? It's all just the same sort of stuff, really. I think I'll go to the south and just sort of build out the areas out this way. Got a farm there. Actually, there's a pasture there. Let's go that way. So we've got orders in through this other side. So these guys now just need to protect this and clean out these sorts of zones. So I'll just do a quick save and then we'll auto kill them all. Or bind the gremlin. I don't know if I want this. Yeah, maybe we do actually. We'll bind the gremlin. These are always a bit unusual. They sort of do unusual attacks. So we'll move that one across into there. They're interesting units. Now these sorts of Scorched Forges and things, we should be able to grab these. This will give us a Fire Giant to the Rally of Legions, which would be really quite nice. So I think we'll sort of start to, and we've got another one over here, the Temple of Constructs, which we could also try to take, although we don't think we're strong enough yet for that. But we do have some good units. Just keep these all together for now. Let's move out and just see what else we can spot. Just pass through their lands. So even this one we would have gone up a bit, just a bit of a boost with the cities that we're taking over. I'll leave that one there as well. Just end our turn. See you later, Sithal. The spell's ready, Living Shadows, that's good. Our money situation is improving, which is nice. We've got a lot of thralls now as well. So they're still just cleaning everything else out. What is that? It's some sort of direwolf or something. Good to have cleaned up all this stuff. We're spending a lot of time just cleaning out stuff, really. Now, Safewood would have also gone up a fair amount with that last one. 152. I need to just keep it going because we need to open up the other one when we get to 200. So yeah, next turn we're going to be able to do that, which will be nice. Alignment change. We're now actually we've gone back from very evil to just evil. What happened there? Not sure what happened there. Got living shadows, so we'll actually go and do this one. Transform. Close that one off. Yep, so there was one of the leaders, I forget which, I didn't see which one it was. It's gone into the astral void. And we produced the mint there. The estate hall will just give me more food. This one here will then make it so that we end up with another extra gold. We'll take that. And we'll just keep on encroaching out. It says this one over through here would be good. Any of those. I might get the research. The fishing ground is occupied there. We can eventually sort of swing back past and pick those things up. I probably should have kept on the ground actually, just to push the borders back. These are healing up nicely. Yeah, these are healing underground now, which is good. Let's just move, keep them inside this territory. Not that we're getting the bonus from the territory yet. We're not going to reach there in time. So attack with this. No, we still can't attack. Even that one can't reach it. You're not going to be able to make it. Just stay in that crossroads for now. So we're going to lose this one. We have to rebuild this one up again. At least we are making headway. Coming around and having a bit of a look. Actually, Chrysalis, we don't actually have a Whispering Stone in there. Again, that would be a nice good one to sort of see what else there is around it. Okay, we'll end our turn again. I'll make this the last turn. I do have to get going. So, Clancy's saying, thanks for the series, Daz. Just bought the DLC and I'm enjoying it a lot. So far, I prefer Tyranny over Death Cult. Yeah, I do too. I haven't, not that I've tried the Death Cult, but when I was reading about it, I was thinking, yeah, Tyranny sounds really interesting. Okay, we're going to get the city fairly soon. It might be time for the halflings to suffer after this. Oh, they're on the water. That's a worry. We may have to sort of keep close. Right, that's now gone. Okay, so we can lose mana and learn Sign of the Huntress. Now, what do we end up with getting with that one there? So we end up with getting magic and physical ranged attacks have 30 damage but -1 range. No, we definitely don't want that. Definitely don't want that. It's so we'll let the arrows fly once more. Province is being pillaged. Infestation has invaded our domain as well. Okay, so these are all growing, these infestations. We can now kill this thing off. So we'll move this one up. Should be able to start to build that one. Oh, hang on, no, we need to get rid of this one first. Let's do a quick save. Auto combat. Close that one off, and now we can actually go back and fix that one up. So we'll still keep on sort of rattling through. This is all now sunless domain that we've actually now got down through this other side, which is nice. Province was being pillaged. We've actually now saved that. Spell ready to cast. Shadow Blades. Pick up that one. Selecting research. So we don't want those. Tyrannical exploitation, which I don't really want either. The vassal income increases. I'm going to shuffle research. Get the shades, I think. Got the shade network. This one is city structure. So plus 10 knowledge income. Yeah, let's go this way. This is the actual shade skirmisher unit, which would be quite a useful little unit once we actually get on top of our money situation. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Now the Scorched Forge, we do definitely want to take this. God, I really should stop now. I think I'll actually wait, and I might just put a stack on top, just so I know to start with that. Oh, look, I'll wait, I think, because it really is now the next thing that we want to do is to take this for this city. This city will be coming over in one turn. We now have 200, so we can go back to the Imperium and pick up the extra city, get ready for that one. So we'll do that one now. So we've now got 4 cities we can have, so that will be the next one that we get, will be that city. This one's still healing up, so I won't go in with that one. Probably won't go in with the Scold either. I'll definitely take this one in. Ira's just not strong enough. Sev has been good. So I'll probably end up going in with Morsha, maybe the White Witch. Even some of these low-level units are great. They're really, really useful. Definitely that one. So those two. That one at least. Maybe that one. And this one here at least as well. So I think, yeah, maybe, look, I might just even auto this one and just sort of see what actually happens. I always like fighting these. I'll just set them up. So we'll move, actually that's the wrong one. Let's move that one across. Move her out. It's not quite healed yet. So we need 2 more units. So I'm thinking that possibly one each of these. This one here is already champion. These are at the top. Yeah, these are actually already legendary as well. They don't get anything else for legendary. Like if we have a look and see what they've got. The legendary mode is here. Actually, they do get a bit more protection. It's just I wouldn't mind having the others leveled up as well, but they're going to level up anyway. Let's just, it's only a silver. Let's just go and throw these into the mix. Alright, so we've got these going to be coming in. Only 2 fighter units, everything else won't be fighter units. Just move into the Scorched Forge. And I'll just do a quick save. So it counts as a mine. Alright, so we'll explore this. Now, too hot to handle. You approach the scorched forge. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What do we need to do? The fire will be quenched with blood to arms. So we can just enter it. We can order the engineers, or we can retreat. So the engineers to this one will production in Lothec will be blocked for 6 turns. I'll do that. I'll do this one here. And so we're going up against fire elementals, magma spirits. Let's just auto battle and just see what actually happens here. Yep, everything survived. That's good. We did manage to capture a Inferno puppy, which I'm not interested in. Just close that one off. Dismiss that. Yes, and I'm happy with that. The aftermath. So we end up receive the extra draft in Lothec. Require new armor. So you will gain the new item charge cloak. So what do we end up with that one through there? +1 fortune, +1 magic damage. Forge me a new weapon. Blood's letter of the cleansing flame. This is a what is it? A melee strike weapon, but it does disable secondary and mount slots. So I'm not really all that interested in it. We end up with a heap of gold, which would be very, very useful. Let's go that way. Now we end up with a heap of draft in here, which means I can go and just pick up stuff. The Tyrant Guards in through here as well, which are now new. The upkeep here is a little bit high. These are 12.6, 12.3, 12.5, 12.5. So the Warlock is less upkeep in mana anyway. Let's go and grab the Cultist. Dagger of the Right's corpse eating, yeah. So hemorrhage bolts. I think I'll still just, I won't go that way. I think I'll still just keep with, well, the Warlock is a bit cheaper, so let's just go with one of those. Actually, that's now 2 of them. And a White Witch. Maybe we go for even more of these. These don't cost, they do cost a lot in mana. The mana's coming back. I'll grab a Blood Cultist. There we go. That'll do us. Got 4 units. So we'll move these out to join up with the other group. Down through here. And so we'll let them sort of heal up, or not heal up, but we'll let them get the skills as they sort of clean out these other zones. There we are. So we picked up all of those pretty much from winning that particular fight. We need to get more mana by the looks. We'll just quickly enter and have a bit of a look around. There's borders there, enemy borders. That's a group there. So they're over here. Okay, that's fine. So they're at the back end. And again, we're already ahead of the others, so that's really not really a big problem. Just go and enter this one again. Just get back on the water. Alright, so we now actually have this location, which we'll be able to then get inside this city eventually. And so this one we will ultimately be able to then get the fire giants into the Rally of Lieges, which will be great, the tier 4 giants. I'll just move this one back out again. So we've got Sev, Sev is going to go to his group, which was this one here. You're going back to your group. Sev had the Phoenix, which I'll leave back there. And that one goes back into that group. And then we did just have these as well. So we've got the, what does Sev need? Another one of these. And this group here just moves across into that one there. Alright, that's fine. That sort of works. Okay, so that worked out okay. I'll let everyone heal up because we will be getting the city. I'll just end this turn and then we'll sort of see what actually happens. So we'll just move through these. Them to just stay where they are. We'll end our turn again. So we'll just end that turn. And they're building up in that location. It'd be good to catch some of their forces out because we are picking up a lot of good stuff. Like with the different, sort of phoenixes and things that we've actually been able to pick up. And actually that Thunderbird has been awesome. Moving across, I'm not sure, they're clearing out other zones, other locations, which is fine. We have to clear all of these out. Oh, this thing's now over here. The Krakens, I think it is. So we'll pick up this city. No longer the keeper of the beefy paladins. They've been destroyed. Alignment has now been changed to very evil again. Shadow Blades is now ready. We'll actually go and throw that one and enchant everything. That was going to reduce our mana by a fair amount. We've obtained Arcanium Ore, which will then give us hurry recruitment for units is 25% cheaper. Okay, so if we have to sort of if we get the money, we then can sort of put things together, which is good. And for the infusions, we end up with physical damage and knockbacks and stuff like that, which is good. We've got a food shortage here. Why is that a food shortage? They're pretty unhappy. We do want to go and throw in Ira as the governor. And so this one is, and now we'll just start to sort of build up the what we need to have in here. So the bathhouse will be important. We'll just get that one to start with. There's a bit of loot back there which we haven't picked up. We can now get another province down this side. I think I'll still just keep on encroaching over this way. Just get a forester there. These ones aren't quite healed up yet, and we're going to be healing up nicely now that this is inside our territory, so let's just leave all of those where they are. Just do one more turn. Well, these have now got these forces now need to come back because where is that one gone? I'm sure I saw a Kraken move out of the water. There it is. No, that was always there. Where'd it go? Was it somewhere else? But we saw that. Yeah, it was here. Here it is. So different Krakens now sort of coming out of the water here, there. So nothing to do with us. So it's good. It just means we can continue on removing these other dens and things. We could clear out this if we wanted to help out this one, or we can go in after this large monster den. I think we'll go for the large monster den. That one across. And get rid of these guys. Replace them with a couple of the warlocks. That works out nicely, and then this one in through here as well. This Wind Rager has not been fantastic. I'll ultimately want to get rid of this one. And possibly the Wind Rager. We'll wait for next turn. Just moving into there for now. Okay, it's the bottom corner there. And I'll leave it there, guys. So thanks for watching. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow to probably play Elemental, I think. I'll probably end up playing that one. Sketic saying thanks for the double stream today. Enjoyed it. Yeah, that Dwarf Fortress thing, that's really got me flummoxed now. I'm looking so forward to playing the next mission of that. It's that was so good, so much fun to see what the siege does. That's completely different. I really need to learn a lot now about how to actually protect against sieges, because they are brutal. I almost want to play that out again, just to see if I could have done anything different. I don't think I could have with the way I'd set it up, but maybe if I sort of started maybe a season out and then tried to sort of find a way to actually fix it all up, that would be very, very interesting to see, to test it. Even I also want to test things like the walls, how long they stay up for, whether those sort of goblins can actually affect the walls, or whether they need battering rams. Stuff like that would be very, very cool. Anyway, guys, going to leave it there. So thanks for watching, and I'll catch you tomorrow if you're around.